Well, once again, on behalf of the entire organizers and, of course, the code ambassadors, we want to say a hearty welcome to each and every one of you for joining us on the third edition of the Young Techies Festival. And it has been an exciting journey. Code ambassadors has been doing this for close to 6 years, but within that time, they have made a remarkable achievement and landmark achievements. But then, for the sake of what is worth, we're going to be sharing some of the strides we've made in the last 6 years. But the Young Techie Festival has been running consistently in the last 3 years. So this is the third edition. And if you are very familiar, or maybe you were a bit careful when you were coming in, you would have noticed on the side of the walkways, on both sides, we actually display the pictures of our first edition, our second edition, and of course, now we are on the third edition. And so we're going to be running through this program. Our run time is basically 5 hours. And within the 5 hours, we're going to make sure that every single one of us here is going to go home with the 3 pillars that we come in here with. The first is to get every one of you exposed to what technology is as of today. Someone will argue, and I support that argument, that there's no better time to be alive than now. And so we're going to be exposing you to awesome technologies that most of you have been interacting with or will interact with in the nearest future. We're also going to get you inspired, not just the young tech giants that are in the house, but even our parents are also going to get inspired. And most importantly, because we're going into a world where collaboration is the key thing, we're going to get every one of you to start connecting with each other and start building the next awesome future. So ladies and gentlemen, great tech giants in the house, we're going to have something that actually binds us together, and we're going to take this as our motto for this year. So when I say Young Techie Festival, every one of us will chorus, raising the next tech giant. Are we ready? Should we try it? Young Techies Festival. Okay, some of us are still trying to capture. All right, so let's try it one more time. Young Techies Festival. All right, so if you are the next tech giant that we are raising, can you stand on your feet and celebrate yourself? Can you just stand and celebrate yourself? Clap for yourself louder, 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 louder. Oh, great, great, great. You may sit down. Thank you so much. Now I know all the tech giants that we're raising starting from this platform. All right, so without wasting any more time, we want to thank all our partners, especially those of us. I think we've interacted with the eye care. That is the free eye care. We'll be introducing them and announcing them in a bit. We are trying to run the registration and accreditation, rather the registration and accreditation simultaneously. So that's why we are taking row by row. Please, those of us outside, once you receive your tag, please do make your way up into the room so that you don't miss out on anything. All right, so I'm going to do a teaser. And this is a quick one, and somebody's going to win something. I would have liked to put our parents on the spot. But for some reason, today's event is not about our parents. It's about us, right? It's about us, the children, right? The tech giants in the house. Now, who knows how to sing the new national anthem? My. All of you do? Okay, bring down your hand. Who doesn't know how to sing the national anthem? Be truthful now. You don't know. Can I see your hand? So let me assume that everybody do know. You can all sing it. Now, I'm going to pick randomly. For those who say they know, so I'm going to pick randomly. Now, do you know how to sing the national anthem? Can I see your hands up? So I'm going to pick somebody who didn't raise their hand. If you know how to sing, raise your hand. I'm going to pick somebody who didn't raise their hand. So let me find. Okay. Okay. Our parents, do you know how to sing the new national anthem? There's a parent hand up there. So please, can you join us? Let's do it together. So will you mind to join us? Yeah. Okay, Ma. Please, sure. All right. Please celebrate her as she comes to join us. And then I would like to also have another volunteer from the tech giants. Anybody would like to volunteer? You know how to sing it? Okay, please come. Both of you, come. Yes, both of you. Please celebrate them as they make their way. All right. So you come through this way. Come through here. Can I get a second microphone? All right. Okay. So stand here. The national anthem has how many stanzas? 3, right? Okay. So we're going to start with her. She's going to sing the first stanza. Then we're going to start with him to sing the second stanza. And our guardian, our mommy, will sing the last stanza. Is that okay? Is that fair? So you tell us your name. Come to the center. So that, awesome. So tell us your name, and then you will start the national anthem.
My name is Cherish Chinda. I'm here to sing the national anthem. I am 7 years.
Oh, okay. Please go ahead.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribes and tongues may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria, so I'm proud to serve our sovereign motherland.
That's beautiful. Cherish Cinda, thank you so much. Okay, so we're going to go with you. Would you like to try? So tell us your name and your age.
My name is Fortune Trinda. I am 10 years old. O God of all creation, grant this. Okay. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace about to honor as this week out as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain.
Please celebrate him. That's amazing. And our mommy is going to sing the last stanza. Okay.
O God of all creation, grant this our request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Please celebrate them, celebrate them. Thank you so much. Man, you didn't tell us your name. We won't ask you your age, by the way.
My bad. Okay, my name is Mrs. Joel Mercy.
Please celebrate Mrs. Joel Messi. Celebrate Cherish and Fortune. Please celebrate Cherish and Fortune as they make their way back to the seat. Thank you so much, Cherish and Fortune, for making us proud. And, of course, our own dear teacher. Thank you so much. Yes, that is our new national anthem. And the wardens are designated to create what creed we as Nigerians believe in. All right, so that said, ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly recognize everyone here. Time may not permit me to call all our names, but with time, we'll get to know every single person that has supported to see that this program is what it is today. We'd like to appreciate all our sponsors. In a bit, we'll be recognizing them. But particularly, do we have anyone from the River State Ministry of Education here? Anyone from the River State Ministry of Education? Oh, okay. They're not here yet. Okay, great. We'd like to also appreciate the River State Ministry of Education, of course, for throwing their weight behind what we're doing here today. So, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any more time, we're going to get the ball rolling, and we're going to judiciously use our time to make sure that we exhaust every single thing that we are here to do today, and at the same time, be able to create the value we set out to. On that note, this story started a few years back from a young man who has passion to create change. And that change he decided to create starting with the young ones. And today, that story has metamorphosed, transformed to what we are now celebrating, having the biggest tech young tech events in the whole of South. And that is Christian, the Young Techies Festival, which we are here to celebrate and see the new technologies that are being birthed around the world. And our children are going to be the big names that are going to be driving the social change, this technology drive around the world. And I'll also say this, just as a precursor, that betting from this platform, we have 4 children, you may have noticed that outside, who will be traveling out of Nigeria to represent themselves, their school, River State, and of course the entire Nigeria and Africa. They were betted on the same platform. They were mentored by the founder, who I'm about to introduce here today to speak to us. And today they have created something that is recognized around the world. Their ages were 11 and 12. So from the age of 11 and 12, they've been able to learn technology, apply it to solving human problems, and providing solutions to the problems we have around the world, that the world has recognized them today. And by the next few days, they should be in the United States of America to showcase their technology to the entire world. And they were all betted from River State. So that's something to celebrate. What it means is that every one of us here also has the potential to do the same. So ladies and gentlemen, if your hands, you didn't forget them at home, or they are not too busy holding something, can you put them together as I make welcome the very founder of this great tech festival, our own Mr. Som Kenechukwu Mama. Keep celebrating him as he makes his way upstairs. Mr. Som Kenechukwu Mama, please celebrate him, celebrate him, celebrate him. His vision has bettered what we are celebrating here today on the 20th of July, 2024.
I thought you were clapping for yourself. Please put your hands together for yourself. All right, so I know that most persons, immediately they saw me, say, he's not this person we're expecting. All right, so I'm Som Kenechukwu Mama. All right, I'm the founder and the team lead of Code Ambassadors, and Code Ambassadors happens to be the organizer of this event. Now, I'll just say a few things in just 2 to 3 minutes, and then we'll kickstart the event. All right. Young Techies Festival was actually born out of passion to reach underserved people. All right, so we had the vision to reach out to young people, and we know that young people have the energy and the strength and the curiosity. In fact, the best time to introduce any child to anything at all and get them master it to perfection is when they are young. All right, so we noticed that and we started exposing children to technology. So when we started doing that for 3 years, we noticed that most persons don't have access to what we are doing. Like most persons don't have access to have the course, or probably to enroll their children. So we now thought about doing a CSR program, just in our own little way of contributing to the nation building. We decided to do a trainers of trainee. I could remember we did that at Government Technical College. So when we were doing that, I just saw young people that are very brilliant. They have all it takes. They have the potential. I was just seeing the potential, but they lack the resources. And some of them were even doing amazing things. And I said, wow. So is there a way for us to create a platform to showcase what our children are doing? And that was actually what gave birth to Young Techies Festival. So that's how we got to start Young Techies Festival. Young Techies Festival is just simply a platform that we used to expose young children between the age of 8 to 17, all right, to the tech space and the possibilities that are out there in the tech space. And number 2 is also a platform that we also use to inspire them. There are a lot of persons that are not, that needs to, get the story of persons, some persons that are doing amazing things, and to inspire them. Like some of you will be inspired today. Some of you will be inspired today. All right? Irrespective of what your background is, your age, anything at all, you can become anything. Say to yourself, I can become anything good that I want myself to become. All right. So when I was in JSS 1, I had the vision, like I was so passionate about it, to read chemical engineering, JSS 1. And because I had that passion, when they started writing JAM and all that, I looked for a school that was doing chemical engineering. It was only 3 schools back then in 2009. RSUST and NDU and IMSU. And I said, I must read this particular course. And lo and behold, I read the course. In fact, that was even what brought me to River State. So what am I saying? Your dreams are very valid, irrespective of wherever you are coming from. And that's what this particular event is all about. So you'll be seeing amazing persons that are doing awesome things at their tender age. Don't be overwhelmed. Just know that you can start today and you can make the difference. Say, I can start today and make the difference. I can start today and make the difference. Then the last thing we are also doing, this is a platform that we use to connect, because when you expose, you inspire, the next thing is for you to engage. So we connect young people to relevant technologies. We connect them to tech resources. Like some person will be winning 3 laptops and data support. Data support that will have that will be subscribed for the next 3 months. And they will be placed on coding scholarship. So all these things is just, and the person that will win it, we don't know. In fact, it's not even Code Ambassador that is handling it. Now, aside from that, we have a community on WhatsApp that we use to push out opportunities. Like some person that you just heard that want something was actually people that saw opportunities and they jumped into it. All right, so Young Techies Festival is also a platform to do just that. Now, I will end by saying this. When the event is over, hopefully maybe during your lunchtime, all right, so you will walk at the back of, once you just get to the registration stand, look by the side, you see pictures of people. Some of them are black, some of them are white. All right? And you see a number on top. Those are the ages of those people. They are tech founders, and they are doing amazing things. One of them is Mark Zuckerberg. The other one is you have the owner of Boots. A lot of them, you have, I can't remember some of them that is there. You have even one from River State. All right, all of them they founded at those ages you saw there. Some founded their company at age 19. Facebook did. Some started at the Dell computer you use, the owner started at age 20. All right? The WordPress, a lot of them started at a younger age. Like they founded their company that is really a very big company as we speak. So when you reach out there, there is a column that says, who is next? And say, I can be the next person. You are not saying it convincingly. So when you reach there, sign that thing with a commitment. This is a charge. Sign that with a commitment. Yes, they started and they have founded in age 19. It's possible for you. As you are sign it as a what? Don't sign it as fun. Sign it as commitment. We're going to snap it. We're going to archive it. And I hope you will be the next. There will be virtual reality. There will be a whole lot of things that will be going that will be showcasing. Some person will win robot cars. Some person will win, in fact, a lot of things, raffle draw, a lot of things, smartwatches, you win them here. You play quiz. So some of you that don't have phones, just try and see if you can have Android phone that you can use to play the game. Sit back, relax, and enjoy yourself. Young Techies Festival! No now. Young Techies Festival! Thank you.
How many of us are inspired? You are inspired? Awesome. So that means the inspiration is still going around. All right, so there are a lot of technologies that are being set up, and some of them are already set up. So how many of us know augmented reality? You know what augmented reality is? Oh, great. So nobody does. That's why we are here. Now, let me quickly say this. Please, If you have any question at all as the session is ongoing, please write them down. If you have any questions at all, please write them down. And I chose to be a teacher. And the reason I chose to be a teacher is because I believed that I wasn't being taught right by the system that was already existing. And what do I mean by this? I'm someone who learns visually. And there are people who learn by audio visuals. Some learn by audio, some learn by written tests, right? But the school systems that we had in existence only catered for those who learn by written tests. So you see teachers copying on the board, asking you to copy, and sometimes we're all being measured at the same level. It's just a case of asking the fish, the elephant, the bird, and the monkey to climb a tree and say who first gets to the tree is the winner. Now, will the fish win? Who do you think will win that contest? The monkey? What about the bird? Right? So now, if the monkey and the bird wins, we'll all say that the elephant and the fish are lazy. True or yes? We'll assume that they are failures, right? Now, what if we now decide that the contest should happen in the river? Who will win? Now we'll say the monkey, the fish, the monkey, the birds, and the elephant are what? They are dull, right? So we need to have a system that is all-inclusive. And that is one of the things that actually pushed me into trying to start something in the edutech. And what did that do for me? It gave me an opportunity to get into the exciting world of teaching. And I teach with all happiness. I remember attending an event, and I was asked, a tech event in Lagos. And I was asked by someone during the coffee break, and he said, what do you do? I said, I'm a teacher. And then the person took a look at me like, teacher? Say, university? I said, no. Secondary? I said, no. And the person didn't even bother asking me primary. Because they couldn't find a connection between me and the possibility of me teaching in a primary school. But the truth is, I still wear the badge of honor as a teacher. And I tell every teacher, wear it as a badge of honor. Why? Because what has amplified me is technology. And that is part of what we're going to be sharing here. And that is one of the philosophies of the Young Techies Festival. To begin to celebrate what you do, even at your own level and in your own space, in a way that it makes a lot of sense. All right? Now, let me circle back to why I mentioned the fact that I am a proud teacher and I love teaching. It is because I believe in the philosophy that there is no wrong question. And I also believe in the philosophy that no student can ask a stupid question. Right? No student is capable of asking a stupid question. The only person that is capable of giving a stupid answer is the teacher. And the reason is because if the student knows what they are going to ask, or the answers to that thing we consider a stupid question, then they wouldn't ask that question at all, or they won't even be in the class. Do you agree with me? So there's no stupid or wrong question here, right? Every one of us is going to ask the question as it is in our mind. Most of the technology we're going to be introducing you to are new to some of us, but for some of us, we have been interacting with it. How many of us has played Candy Crush here? And you people say you don't know artificial intelligence. You don't know augmented reality. You don't know virtual reality. And you've been playing Candy Crush. Whose phone are you using to play Candy Crush? Sorry. Whose phone? Hold on. All the people that say mommy phone, can I see your hands? Okay. All the ones that say daddy's phone, can I see your hands? Daddy and mommy, Sheona, they see her. All right, so, yes, truly, I don't know how they do it, but for some reason, I think children have been able to find out that most daddy's phones are no-go area. True or yes? Mommy's phone is the family phone. All right, so we're going to be talking about a lot of technologies. We're going to be talking about technologies like, do we have them here? Oh, great, yeah. So we're going to talk about virtual reality, and most of us are going to experience it here. We'll give you a time to go and experience virtual reality. You're going to experience augmented reality. You're going to see 3D printing real life in this room. So you see how the 3D printing works, how it prints, and how you can make things using 3D printing. We're also going to experience artificial intelligence, and then some of us will be exposed to cybersecurity and blockchain. Some of these technologies, don't worry. That's why I ask parents to go upstairs so that we will stay down here and discuss it. True or yes? Let them stay upstairs. We'll come and tell them at home. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, I'd like to bring someone to speak to us on a very, very important topic. If you have your writing material, please take notes, all right, of what they're going to say, and then make note of your questions. We'll give you time and room to ask questions. So for the next... All right. So for the next 10 minutes, we're going to have someone who is going to speak to us on the Emergence, and that is our team, Emergence, and the person is going to be broadening us on how to use technology for good. Now, so technology is designed for good, and this person is going to teach every one of us how we can use this technology to drive good, to drive social change, and to be able to use it for the good of everybody around us. Ladies and gentlemen, all the tech giants in the house, can I ask you one more time to please put your hands together as we make welcome our own Mrs. Betty Bo Gogo as she comes upstage to speak to us on Tech for Good on our team Emergence. Keep celebrating her until she makes her way to join me and speak on this very all-important topic. Ma'am, this way. Keep clapping for her. Keep clapping for her. She's coming to speak to us on Emergence, Tech for Good, and how to use technology for good. Thank you, ma'am. You're welcome, ma'am. Please clap for her one more time before she gets upstage.
Good morning, everybody. Okay. Thank you so much, Somkene and the Code Ambassadors team. I appreciate all the effort that has been put in to this Young Techies Festival. This is the 3rd year, and Keeping It Real Foundation, Care Foundation, is very, very supportive of young techies and code ambassadors. Before I proceed, I'd like everybody to close your eyes. I want to narrate a story to you, and I want it to be immersive, because I believe that if you close your eyes, then you'll be able to imagine what it's like instead of just hearing me talk. I'll just do that for a minute or two, and then I'll ask you to open your eyes. Okay? Could you humor me by closing your eyes? Just imagine that it is 2050, 26 years from now. How old would you be? You're returning from maybe America, London, any destination of your choice. And you get to the airport in Port Harcourt. You have a robot walk up to you to tell you about the beauty of the city. You have an option of joining the metro, that's the train, from the airport to any parts of the city, or you have a self-driven car. And then, when you get into the city of Port Harcourt, you find out that the place is well kept, lovely green vegetation. As you're coming down, you see solar panels all over the place, generating power. Greenhouse farms as you go along. And you decide to visit your alma mater, especially if you're someone who went to a public school, and you get there, there is power there, the AC is working, there's AC in the classroom, and they have an e-library. All the children have tablets, the teachers have tablets. On the wall, you have an interactive smart board, and the children are able to tell you graphically what they have learned. And they explain to you how they were able to connect with another school in America, in Norway, in Australia, and the things that they have learned about cultural diversity. Just imagine that. How would you feel being a part of that experience? Okay, time for reality. Open your eyes. Did you imagine with me? Wouldn't you like that? Is there anybody from a public school here? You're going to a public school, okay? Unfortunately, that's not our reality in Nigeria. I say unfortunately, because it's not our reality in Nigeria. Matter of fact, yesterday, I was in two schools, two primary schools. The first one I went to, it's a slum school. They actually learn in a makeshift building. The children don't have things as basic as exercise books. They can't even read. I asked them the meaning of hero. They didn't know the definition of what a hero means. Then I went to a public primary school owned by the government to read to the children there. The same thing. The roof is leaking. Someone who went to the school, matter of fact, my classmates in the university actually went back there to, renovate the building. Nigeria is known as the poverty nation of the world. You have more than 20 million Nigerian children out of school. I want that to sink in. In recent times, we have seen an emergence of young people in Nigeria who are becoming tech millionaires, even billionaires. How is that trickling down to the common man? We have, I don't just call it hyperinflation, but I call it hyper-running inflation. You go to the market today, you buy something for maybe 1,000 naira, you go back in 2 weeks' time, that same product you bought is about 3,000 naira. Nigeria is borrowing at the speed of light. There's no longer any sovereign wealth fund for your generation to rely on. By 2050, which is in 26 years' time, Nigeria will have the third largest population in the world. I know you're young, but that's why I said add 26 years to your life. If I had 26 years to my current age right now, in 2050, I will be, wait for it, I will be 79. Yes, I'm actually 53. So in 26 years' time, I'll be 79. So even if you're 10 here, in 26 years' time, you'll be 36. That's why I told you to go through that. I know a lot of you are learning coding, you're learning graphic design, you're learning, robotics, machine learning, and all of that. But most of what you're learning today is for your own benefit. You want to go to Ivy League schools. You don't plan to come back to Nigeria. Everybody wants to leave Nigeria. But the truth is, not everybody can leave Nigeria. And it might just be that you might be the one who cannot leave Nigeria. So when you're deciding how you're going to develop yourself and leave everybody behind, remember that there's an increase in crime. And if you decide to be the one-eyed man in the land of the blind, you're living in this beautiful ivory tower of yours and you're surrounded by poverty, guess what will happen? Those poor people will attack you. And we're already experiencing that. Some of you, you can't walk outside with your smartphone. The people who own it will take it from you. And so what's the way forward? The way forward is to innovate for good. I want you to turn to the person next to you and say, whatever you're working on in the tech space, innovate for good. So I give you an example. Like my children, I call them my children in the public schools. At the beginning of this year, we went to read to them, and we realized that because of the economic crisis, some of them don't even have exercise books to write with. What their teachers have done, that's the good teachers have done, is they have some exercise books that are kept aside and a pack of pens, and they tear from the exercise books and they give to these children to write. 90% of those children have never read a storybook in their lives. So how do they become creative? The luxury that you have to learn coding, maybe with Code Ambassadors or any other summer program that your parents can include you in or enroll you in, they do not have that luxury. So how do you innovate for good? The first thing you have to do is think beyond yourself. Say, think beyond yourself. Nigeria has a PhD, or Nigerians have a PhD in complaining. We complain about everything. Hey, they don't take light again, oh. Breaking news. But what if instead of complaining, what if you look beyond yourself and you start to look at your environment? And when you go for that coding class, you're not thinking about your mom, and you are not strategizing about how you're going to learn coding, develop websites, or use the solutions to help Fortune 500 companies, and then you start earning like $40,000 a month. Yes, because I know teenagers like you who are earning like $40,000 a month in Nigeria. So you're not thinking about that, but you're thinking, this class that I'm taking, how can I use it to help somebody else? How can I use it to help the over 20 million Nigerian children who are out of school? That's the first thing. Think beyond yourself. Begin to think purposefully. What is that one thing that annoys you so much? You're so irritated by it, and you want to solve a problem. There's a book by Leap Africa. It's called Rage for Change. Is your anger directed at somebody, or is your anger directed at change? There's so many things that we can change in this country. And one of them is education. One of our partners is also supporting this project, SimForest. Prior to SimForest, what we had in the educational sector, or in the education sector, whichever you prefer, is that when you want to write JAMB, you have to go and get past question papers. What did SimForest do? They came up with an app where they put all the past question papers, and they made it easy. All you need to do is to put that app in your phone, download it, and then you have access to all the past question papers, and you also have the answers. You can time yourself, which is one of the things we do in my community center. You can time yourself, and then you know whether you're ready for the JAMB exam or not. Those are the kind of things that you can begin to think about. We go to the health sector. A lot of young people have lamented how they have lost loved ones, simply because when you get to a particular hospital, they do not have the data of that person. The nearest hospital to you might not be the one that you regularly go to. So when there's an emergency, what happens? You go there and they begin to take the information of that person instead of dealing with the person immediately. How about you come up with an app where you have all the medical history of that person in one place? You have all the medical forms in one place. So wherever this person goes to, all they need to do is to go to that place, draw it up, and they will be able to get the information as quickly as possible. Another thing is hunger. Like I said, Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. There are lots of children who go to bed hungry. These days, we have hydroponics, we have greenhouse farming. I remember there was, I think it was about 3 or 4 years ago. Is my time running up? Okay. About 3 or 4 years ago, tomatoes became so scarce, and rumor peddlers were saying that Dangote had bought up all the tomatoes. That was a lie. What happened was that the tomatoes had been infected by a particular parasite. And what was the solution? There was a young man who, at the end of the day, with drone technology, was able to zoom in, find out what the problem was, and they found a solution to it. And so as you're here today, as you interact, I don't want you to leave this place the same way that you came, feeling that you're just one helpless teenager. You have a lot of power, a lot of potentials, and you can solve real-time problems. I remember some years ago, one of the kids in my center and some other girls came together, and they came up with a wearable security device during the peak of the kidnapping crisis in Port Harcourt. They went all the way to Abuja. They scaled through at the National. Unfortunately, they didn't get to go to the finals in America. But imagine that young people, and a lot of these children were not even in private schools. They were in public schools. And they came up with that. So how do you use tech for social good? I want you to just quickly write this. I won't explain because I think my time, how many minutes do I have? I have 1 minute. Okay. So, number one, like I said, think beyond yourself. Number two, think big. Don't think of small problems. Think big. Number three, find a team. So when you're given an opportunity, there are lots of opportunity these days for you to learn, tech skills. Most of the time, people are not willing to make that sacrifice. If you need to trek to the venue, trek to the venue. Get a team of people so that you can brainstorm with them. Number four, don't be afraid to fail. Be willing to fail. Use a prototype. Fail forward, learn from your failure, and continue to create. Number 5, you must believe that you're here for a greater purpose. Why I'm saying that is because a lot of times we just think that we can't make any difference. You can't make a difference. And by the time you begin to fail, sometimes you might feel, oh, I've been failing and failing. Whatever I want to do, I don't really think that it will succeed. You have to believe at that point that you're here for a greater purpose. The final thing that I want to say to you is you have to be willing to learn. Become a lifelong learner. Education is not going to school. Education is beyond the classroom. Say, education is beyond the classroom. Fantastic. So can somebody tell me what it means to use tech for social good? Can anybody tell me what it means to use tech for social good? Very quickly, so that I know that you understood what I said. Okay, so over there, yeah? Yes, young lady. Can she get a mic? Do you want to use mine? She's over there, right over there. Can somebody help her? Can somebody help her?
My name is Iwaru Chiamaka.
Could you speak up? Can you hear me from here? I can't hear you.
My name is Iwaru Chiamaka.
I didn't hear you.
My name is Iwaru Chiamaka, and I think we can use tech for social good to develop our countries. Most of the times, we complain that there is no light in our country. So I think if we could go into technology more and create a better source of energy for everywhere, that the people could also enjoy.
Are you hearing her? We can't hear you. We can't hear you. The kid in front. There's a kid in front raising her hands. Fantastic.
I said my name is Iwaru Chiamaka, and I think we can use our social, how technology can be used in our social lives. For instance, we complain about light. If we could use our social education, we could find a way to give source of light and energy to everyone, so that everyone would be able to complain about light, and our social technology, our social education can take a
Okay, that's fine. You're looking at using tech to create power, energy, so that everybody can have power. Okay, there's a kid in front who raised their hands. Okay, somebody else. Somebody else. There's somebody there.
To use tech for good. My name is Riwo. To use tech for good means to use it for the benefits of the society.
Fantastic.
Not just for your own good, to make money, have a big name. But how does this impact in the society?
Fantastic, fantastic. Using it to help humanity, to solve problems in the society. The truth is that you can still do that and make money, okay? Yeah? The young man over there, yeah?
My name is Onyekachi Samuel. Contributing to what she said, you can be able to use tech to find out different challenges the society is facing, and use tech to find out solutions to all those problems.
Fantastic. Okay. So, as I leave, I want you to make sure you observe the trends. Observe the trends in your society, like he said, the challenges, the problems. Observe them and see what kind of solutions you can prefer. The final thing is, also use social media for good. I heard some of you say that you have access to your parents' phone, you have access to your mother or your father's phone. What do you actually post? When you see challenges and problems in the society, one of the quickest ways that you can use tech for good is by using social media for good, posting about it, talking about the challenges that young people like you are facing, the fact that, children don't have books, the fact that, more and more young people do not have access to employment. These are the things that you can begin to engage in and talk about. Before I'm shooed off the platform, I just want to also say something. For Keeping It Real Foundation, we're disability inclusive, so we work with young people with and without disabilities. Another major area where you can use tech for good is to ensure that persons with disabilities have access to technology. Thank you.
Please, can we celebrate once again our own dear Mrs. Betty Ball Gogo. Now, I have been privileged to work with her on one of the programs she organized as well. And I'm very, very happy she also hinted at one of the things that actually spring my attention when I actually had an opportunity to do a thing with her. And that is the fact that she was very, very passionate about driving social change, not only in the cities, but where the core need arises, even in the suburbs. Thank you so much, ma'am, for what you and your foundation are doing. And we're so proud of what you're doing. Even on that very day, I think I saw some people with disabilities. They were there. And so for people to look back and say, oh, there are people that may not have the same social gains or privileges that every one of us do have, and we can also extend a hand to reach out to those people. Thank you so much for that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, we'd like to take a quick message from one of our sponsors, and then just to calm us a little bit, and then we'll get prepared for the next big topic. If your hands are not busy, can we put them together as we make welcome the founder of Technoville, as he comes to tell us what Technoville is about and how it expands our opportunities as tech giants. Please keep clapping for him until he makes his way upstage.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, sure it's still morning. So my name is Richard Pepple. I'm the founder of Technoville Innovations, and we're proud to be part of this history-making event with young people. I come from somewhere in River State, though separated by water. We're 1 hour away by water and 15 minutes away by air. That's Bonny Island. And one of the most fantastic things about being in Bonny Island is we have power, 24 hours uninterrupted power supply, which is very remarkable, which you don't have here in Port Harcourt, except we stay in some very nice place. One of the things that we also observed is the fact that our young people are not utilizing the power that they had. And that was because they didn't even know how to utilize it. And that's one incredible opportunity that tech provides us, the opportunity to solve problems. And that was why we started Technoville. And Technoville is bridging the digital literacy gap in Bonny Island by empowering young people with digital skills. Over the past 6 years, we've been able to reach out to over 3,000 young people in Bonny Island, and we've been able to train over 500 young people with digital skills. So, while we're part of the Young Techies Festival today, is to further expand our reach and ensure that more young people get involved in the tech space. There's a lot of opportunities that avail young people like us, like you, if you take your time to study. And that is what we do at Technoville. So we have a couple of programs that we ensure that young people in Bonny Island get to participate, and of course, even beyond Bonny Island. We've been able to partner with organizations within and outside River State to further enhance and bridge the digital literacy gap in Bonny Island. And currently, we're working with Nigerian LNG to ensure that young people in Bonny Island are trained. So for the past 6 months, we in 1 year, we do 100 young people trained for free, and we provide them with laptops at the end of the program, which is something I'm very excited about. So if you need more information, you could just check us behind. We have a booth just there behind to talk to you about how you can be part of what we do and how you can probably learn or even support us at Technoville. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Richard Pepo. This is one of our supporters for what we are doing. Thank you so much, Richard, for throwing your weight behind what we are doing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to listen to something very important that will also become part of the foundations that guides how we use and how we actually create tech. And so on that note, if your hands are still with you, except you've just dropped them and you can't find them, please can we put them together as we welcome our own Miss Confidence, and she's going to talk to us about internet safety tips. So while we're surfing the internet, what we need to do to be able to stay safe on the internet. Keep putting your hands together for her until she makes her way to take the microphone from me. Miss Confidence, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Hello, everyone. Young Techies Festival. Someone is not saying it. Look at the person by your side. Young Techies Festival. Amazing, amazing. I love that. So we'll be going through this exciting session, and it will be an interactive session. It's just a 5-minute interactive session. So I will want to hear from you, and also I'll be teaching you. So this session is about online safety. Online safety, securing your online space. How many of us have heard of cybersecurity? Yeah. Everyone is meant to have heard of cybersecurity. It's everywhere. Nowadays, you hear children or teenagers, I want to be a hacker. They want to hack. They want to hack Nigerians' websites or the banking system so that they can help the poor. That's what you hear a lot of persons say. I want to hack, I want to hack. So now we are going to see what cybersecurity is about and how we can secure our online space. Please, the next slide. So now we'll be seeing what cybersecurity is. From here, it says cybersecurity is a shield we use to secure our online space. It's just like a shield. We know when they go for war and they go with their shield to secure their face. So that's what cybersecurity is all about. Shielding your online space, securing your online space to stay safe online. Some persons will be like, oh, I don't use the online space. I don't use internet. I don't have a phone. I don't do this. I don't do that. But we do play game online, right? Almost everyone, everybody, play game online. And once you're connected online, you're already in the internet. And do you know, an attacker can come. An attacker is a hacker, someone that wants to steal your personal information. He wants to steal your name, or she wants to get your phone number, or get one important document that they will use to access either your bank account or whatever. Now, they also impersonate face. You know they can impersonate faces, right? Yes, they can impersonate faces. So we are going to see at the long run how to secure our cyber spaces. Please, next slide. Why is cyber security very important? Here it's seen that it's important because each and every one of us uses the internet. Every one of us here, we do use the internet. And now I'm hearing 80% of us here do play game online. Please, what are those games? Someone should tell me. Number one, I know. The second one. The third one. Amazing, amazing. So that's why we need this security online to secure our spaces online. And also shopping. We do shopping online. We play games, we watch videos, media, a lot of things. So that's why cybersecurity is very, very good. It's very important. Thank you. Please, next slide. Okay, so we are going to see different ways an attacker can harm our personal space. Different ways that hacker, they are there with their dark hoodie. I know you're always imagining a hacker with his black hoodie and wearing a face mask, covered with his cap and all, hacking your system and gaining access. So now we're going to see some ways they can harm our system. The first one is, please can we say it together? Very good. Social engineering. I'm going to give you an instance. Are you listening to me? An instance. Let's imagine this scenario. You're seated there and then you get an SMS. Click on this link ASAP as soon as possible to be the first 10 persons to get 10,000 naira for coming to Young Techies Festival. How many of us will click on it? And that's good, that's good. Those of us that identify as those that we click, you know, you've fallen victim. You've been engineered socially. So at this point, they just want to give you one juicy gift that will make you hesitate or do something very quickly. Like now I gave you an instance, clicking a link. They will make you click on it very fast. And with that, they just gain access to your account or gain access to your phone or gain access to whatever you have there. And then they get your personal information, your account number, just by doing that single click. So that's social engineering. Them making you, the hackers making you click on link, or they say, send 505 to this, to MTN just now, and you will get 10,000 naira. You see everybody will start clicking and sending. That's social engineering. So let's be aware, let's be more conversant with all this. It will help us in playing our games and also surfing the online space. Let's see the next harm the attacker can cause. Thank you. Okay, so by clicking on malicious sites, just like I told you, clicking on malicious sites are sites that are having virus inbuilt underneath. There are viruses in it, and then we don't know. Because we receive emails every day, we get a lot of things in our spam and all. We just go and we think that those things are right. We click on them. How many of us here have emails? Okay, even the young one, that's good. So with your email, those persons can send an email as Google, telling you to update your system, update your software, update your WhatsApp. I'll tell you the way you can identify them. So if you fall victim, they gain access to your device. So that's the issue of clicking malicious websites. Then the next one, fake websites. I've told you about clicking on those websites. Fake websites on its own. You can see a website, G-O-O, please listen to me, G-O-O-O-G-L-E. What's that? Okay, so that's Google, but it's being spelled wrongly, 3 zeros. So if you're not observant, you quickly click on it and thinking you're accessing google.com, while you're being redirected to a wrong platform. Once you're there, anything you do, so far you're in their website, google.com, thinking you're in google.com, you can be accessed by the attacker. So those are the different ways those attackers can harm our devices. Please, next slide. How to stay safe. Now, how do we protect our personal information? How do we keep them safe? How do we keep them to ourselves only? Please, someone can tell me. How do we keep our personal information safe, okay? Okay, that's good. It should be private. Okay, how should it be private? Amazing. By putting passwords. Passwords. That's a good way. Not ordinary passwords. Our password should be 8. It should be at least 8 in length, have a lower and a lower case and an upper case, and also a character. Character is either a full stop, hyphen, at, all those signs. And also, it should have a numeric symbol. Please, next one. Okay, so this is an example of suspicious link. The next slide. Use multi-factor authentication. This is using different means to secure yourself. You use your password, you use your facial recognition, and use the other means. That's your multi-factor authentication. Then the last but not the least, thank you. So I hope you stay safe online and protect your online system. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Confidence. Keep celebrating her once more. Are we learning something? Are we learning something? Young Techie Festival. I didn't hear you. Young Techie Festival. Brilliant. Once again, please, very important. If you are a parent or a guardian or a teacher and you are sitting at the ground floor, please, we plead with you to help us stand up and go upstairs. Please, all parents, all guardians, and all teachers, please, there's a special place for you upstairs that we've created for you. So please, if you're downstairs, we'd like you to please stand and join us upstairs. Thank you so much. All right, so we're going to have some presentation from the Tech Champ, all the way from Jacobs Well High School. We're also going to get another from Graceland International School, who happens to be the first runner-up of the Nigerian Girls in ICT competition nationwide. So we're going to be having them in a bit. So please let them get ready. Quick announcement. All hackathon participants, all the hackathon participants, please, you are expected to stand up now and take the door to my right, where I'm pointing now, and meet the hackathon coordinators so you can start your hackathon and get in time to join us upstage for your hackathon. So please, all hackathon participants, if you opted in for the hackathon, stand up now, pick your devices, and go to where we have the red carpet. Just go outside where we had the red carpet to meet with your coordinators. All the hackathon participants. If you know you are part of the hackathon participant, pick up your device, go to where we have the red carpet now, and meet your coordinators so we can have you start your hackathon. All right, so that said, very quickly, for those of us who are just joining, just in case you feel pressed and you need to use the restroom, all you need to do is look at the door on my right where I'm pointing, take the door, get to where we did the registration, and walk down to the breadth of this particular hall. You will see a restroom there that you can use. I'm not asking you to go for a restroom now. Sit down, everybody. All right? Don't go to the restroom now. It is only when you need to use it, not now. We're having a good session and a very great session to do. And for parents who probably want to buy, we have lunch for the kids. So, but if you're a parent and you feel like you need to buy something, there's a restaurant, just a cafe, just outside here where you can grab something for the kids. Again, we are going to be experiencing the virtual reality, augmented reality, 3D printing, artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, blockchain technologies, everything. We're going to be experiencing them here. But before we get into more talking, can we put our hands together as we make welcome to join me upstage, all the way from Jacobs Wells High School. Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together for the Tech Champs as they make their way upstage? Celebrate the Tech Champs. Keep clapping for them until they make their way upstage. They are the Tech Champs. Celebrate them. If you don't celebrate them, when we get the next stage, when we are going to have you, who will celebrate you? Please come this way. Come this way. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And while they're coming, Edu Beats, get ready. We'll be having you for your presentation. Please keep your presentation under 3 minutes, not more than 3 minutes. Keep celebrating them so that they can work faster. Beautiful. The stage is yours.
Good day, everyone. My name is Uzoma Sochikamara. I am a pupil of Jacobsville Montessori School, Jacobsville Schools, and I'm a member of the Techies team. I am 10 years old. And with me here are
Asapakuaririwo, I'm 10 years old.
Sergio Ganete Gabina, I'm 11 years old.
Omoleta Miller Pinio, I'm 11 years old.
Our app is called Hydro Guide.
Our app, Hydro Guide, solves the problem of neglected water storage tank hygiene. It is an integrated mobile app that monitors the quality and safety of water in the storage tank for our consumption and reminds the user of a scheduled cleaning. It also connects the users to tank cleaning services around them for easy cleaning. It addresses SDG Goal 6, clean water and sanitation, SDG Goal 3, good health and well-being. It also leads to the reduction of waterborne diseases. Since our app has to leverage on push notifications and geolocation services, we choose mobile app as a possible solution for our app. With Hydro Guide, the world can easily book tank cleaning services, get their tank clean, and be free from waterborne diseases, which brings happiness, long life, and joy.
Our app is mainly used by adults and youths in households, schools, churches, anywhere with a tank. Hydro Guide helps the users to monitor the safety and quality of the water in their tank and remind them of scheduled cleaning services. Our app helps people who do not have access to good cleaning services and suffer from a variety of diseases.
Our app, Hydro Guide, is a mobile app. We built Hydro Guide using MIT App Inventor, Firebase database, as well as Canva. We used MIT App Inventor to build the app flow as well as the blocks. One of the interesting tools we used were the maps and markers to enable a user to be able to see tank cleaning services around them by just clicking the app. We used Canva to design our logo because we believe that the logo is the first impression of the app. We wanted the logo to be exactly what our app is going to show. So we decided that we're going to use Canva to bring our imagination to life. We use Firebase database as a database for our app so that history of users can be kept in the app as always, whenever they want to check. User feedback. Well, after we built the app, we showed some of our families, friends, as well as our siblings. One of the things they liked the most was the fact that our app gave push notifications and reminded them on their scheduled cleaning at all times. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please keep clapping for them. Beautiful, brilliant. Parents, at 10 years and 11 years, what was your aspiration that year? I'm asking parents. Okay, they are smiling. At 10 years, I was already aspiring to be the best vulcanizer in my area. And when it seemed like that wasn't enough, I changed my aspiration, and I wanted to be the best conductor my village could ever produce. Well, true life stories. True life stories. And that was because those were the informations that were available to me growing up. Those were the people I was seeing. Those were the kind of jobs I saw. And what was my attraction to becoming a bus conductor? I looked at the fun of holding the conductor, the door, put one leg on the bus, and have the other one outside. And in my mind, you have enough breeze blowing you. And for me, it was fun, and it was a dream job. Thankfully, I didn't end up doing that. Not that I actually see that as a wrong job. at least there's dignity in labor. But what I'm saying in essence is, the reason why you see these young girls come to talk about the app is because of the level of exposure we have given to them. The level of exposure the parents had afforded them. And that is why I am particularly interested in what Keeping It Real Foundation is doing. And I took one of the words she said, that as much as all of us here are getting exposed to these beautiful technologies, there are people out there, and I can tell you for a fact, that are still dreaming like Felix, to be the next vulcanizer, the next bus conductor, or even worse. Three little kids were being asked, what would you like to become? One said, I want to be a doctor when I grow up. The other one said, I want to be a lawyer when I grow up. And the third one said, I want to be senior man. If you catch the joke. And that is because of where he was coming from. And please, it is a responsibility for every one of us, for the tech giants in the room, to reach out to our friends, to teach our friends how to use technology for what? How to use technology for what? Brilliant. On that note, I would like to bring up stage, all the way from Graceland International School, the first runner-up at the Nigerian Girls in ICT competition. Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together as they come talk to us? The EduBeats. Please celebrate the EduBeats as they come up stage to speak to us. Celebrate them, celebrate them. You are not clapping enough. You are not clapping like tech giants. You are not clapping like the people who are rising. Keep celebrating them. Thank you so much, the EduBeats, all the way from Graceland International School. You didn't win this time, but trust me, your next shots, you'll come out the winners. Please celebrate them once again.
Good day, everyone. We are...
Ezeri Chinaza.
Okay, Rejoice.
Me.
We are the Techies from Graceland International Schools, and we are here to share our experience from being the first runner-up in the National Girls in ICT competition.
At the start, things were a bit uncertain because we weren't really sure we were going to do this. And the idea we had that first came up as a joke eventually became a reality. Our journey through this experience has really taught us a lot, and it has been really inspiring to us as a team.
Okay, so the name of our app is EduBeats. EduBeats is an application that centers on the concept of edutainment. So the basic concept of EduBeats is that us teenagers out there, we find it hard to retain what we read. Like, you notice that they taught you chemistry now, but like a few minutes, 1 hour later, they'll ask you that same question on chemistry, and you notice that you can't remember. So how are we going to solve that problem? That's why EduBeats comes to play. So EduBeats, literally, you literally have two options, whether custom summary or you copy the text from online or any source on the web and paste it into the app. So it provides you musical interludes, so it helps you to remember better.
Okay, so this application has features so that text-to-speech and interlude at the background. So it helps students to memorize, like they find it easy to absorb music. They find it easy to remember the lyrics of a particular song and stuff. So we decided to merge interlude and the text-to-speech at the background, so that as it's reading, the interlude helps to calm you as you're reading, and so helps you to absorb the text they're reading.
Okay, throughout this whole journey in this competition, the National Girls in ICT, Mr. Somkene has really helped us a lot, and we really appreciate him for doing that. And we, Techies, will continuously, and I promise to continuously working hard until our dreams are brought to reality. And our advice for you techies out there is that you guys should keep on working hard and keep on having big goals so you can achieve them. Thank you.
Let me say a big congratulations to all of you. Getting out into that competition is already a win. Please celebrate them once again. Thank you so much. Are we picking up something? Are we grabbing something? Are we understanding? Are we getting inspired? All right, so before we get into the games, we are going to play a lot of games. We don't just talk, we play games as well. And then we also grab something to eat. Before we get into the games, we'd like to have another of our supporters who are going to come speaking to us. For those of us who arrived a little earlier, there was a free eye check that is being done, even currently still being done. So in case, and we're going to continue even after the event, if you feel that your eyes are not beginning to see things well, and it's not caused by the economic situation, you can just go behind and meet them after the event, and then get your eye checked so that they will be sure whether it's an eye problem or it's just the normal shege that every Nigerian is seeing. Right, so that's it. We'd like to have Lotang Eye Clinic come speak to us very quickly for 3 minutes to just tell us a little bit. And of course, I would like to have, for another 3 minutes, Keeping It Real Foundation will also come tell us what they have been doing in that space. Please put your hands together once again for Lotang Eye Clinic. Thank you so much for providing. I think my eye needs to be checked. Let me be sure whether it's shaggy I'm seeing or the real thing.
Hello, everyone. Are we happy to be here? Okay, my name is Dr. Riva Sakboku. I'm the medical director for Lotag Eye Clinic, Port Harcourt. And we are here to partner with code ambassadors and young techies to provide free eye examination for the first 100 people that came around this morning. So sometimes you ask yourself, how many of you here have ever had an eye examination apart from the one you had this morning? Okay. So how many of you here have never had an eye examination? Okay, so in Nigeria, it's a common practice to see that people just say, I don't need an eye examination. I don't have any reason to. But normally, when a child is giving birth to, the eyes are examined. At 6 months, they are re-examined. At preschool age, when you're supposed to enter nursery 1 or pre-nursery, nursery 1, your eyes are supposed to be examined. And then at primary school, your eyes are supposed to be examined once again. So many times we see children walking. They want to go to maybe one of these schools, and they said, come with an eye examination result. And that's the first time that the child is noticing that he or she cannot see very well because they've never had an eye examination. So that's what we are trying to discourage, and we are trying to encourage you to have a regular eye check. Check your eyes always. Now, some people will say, but I'm seeing very well. I remember growing up, and I'm the kind of person that likes watching Indian movies. But my mom never liked watching Indian movies. And I'll be like, Mom, this movie is very interesting. Watch it. And she will tell me, you see all those things they are writing down. I don't even see them, so I'm not interested. But she loves to read. As I grew up and I became an optometrist, I discovered that she wasn't actually seeing the movies from far, so she lost interest. She also wasn't seeing the things they're writing at the bottom, so she lost interest. And so it is with many of us today. We just assume that we have certain characters that I just don't like this. But most of the time it's because we can't really visualize them, and so we can't see it very well, and we can't really enjoy the program. Now, as tech champs and those that are into technovation, you need your eyes always. You need your eyes. You're always on the screen. You need to do a lot of job. You need to work most of the time. So you need a good eye examination. And that's why we decided to partner with them and provide this thing, make it available at your doorstep. Now, for some of us that we have checked, there is nothing wrong with us. But there are some other ones that you may really need to check your eyes further. You may need to go further than what we are doing here, because what we are doing is just a screening. It's not a comprehensive check. And I know how it can be in this Nigeria where we still have our Baba at the top, Tinubu, where everybody say things are difficult and all that. We are using this opportunity to make an offer. If you have any issues, even after the 100, and we are still here, and you need you need counseling, you need a guide, you need any advice, we'll be available to give that give that free of charge to you. And then for every child that had any issue whatsoever, and you were referred to the clinic, if they gave you a sheet of paper, come with it, and you'll be given a 20% discount on any of the services or any of the procedures that you need to carry out. And then I know a lot of parents have walked up to me at the back to say, okay, what about parents? What about adults? Are we not checking adults? Sorry, we are not checking adults today. We're just focusing on the children. But if you are an adult and you are part of Young Techies and you want to benefit from this, we'll also do well to give you like a 10% discount. I will end by saying that the Bible says, the eye is the light of the body. So guide your eyes, protect them. Do have a lovely day. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the parents, and I don't hear them. That was how an old man went to the hospital, a man of 90 years, and complained about how much he's not seeing. And the doctor asked him, say, what's the problem with you? He said, I can't see very well. He said, how old are you? He said, 90 years. He said, Papa, what on earth have you not seen that you need to see at 90 years? With the kind of president we have right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again, the Lotang Eye Clinic. We appreciate your support to what we're doing. We'd like to also invite another of our support, a very big support behind us, and that is the Keeping It Real Foundation, being chaired by Mrs. Betty Ball Gogo. Please put your hands together for her once again as she makes her way upstage. And particularly, oh, okay. I think it's a big honor, ma'am. Oh, thank you so much.
Hi, everybody. Okay, I'm here once more. So, how many of you are 15 here? You're 15. Okay. Does anybody have a big dream here to change the world? Fantastic. So, at the age of 15, I had a dream to own a community center. Then life happened to me. I forgot the dream. Fast forward 2013, I had a traumatic experience and I was dying. And so I want you to turn to the person next to you. You're not too young to die. Yes, could you say that again? You're not too young to die. And you're not too young to dream big. Tell the person, dream big. And do big. So yes, so you can get the story behind that experience. Bitebo Gogo, a chance to live again. My TEDx talk. So I practically died. But the thing is, my dream was so big that my 15-year-old younger version literally in my mind walked into the room and asked me a very important question. If you were to die now, who would remember you? What do you want to be remembered for? Ask the person next to you. What do you want to be remembered for? Yes, so I won't go too much into the story. Like I said, you can watch the whole video. Bitebo Gogo, a chance to live again. So right there and then, I didn't know if I was going to survive. I told myself if I survived, I was going to start my organization. The dream that I had as a 15-year-old, which incidentally occurred because I had a debate with my classmates who wanted me to take a wrong turn in life. And I told myself that young people are easily deceived. Most people don't have access to the right information. So what's the major goal of Keeping It Real Foundation? Inspiring change through learning. We give books because contrary to the myth that young people don't like to read, what we have discovered is that young people don't have access to books. There's actually what you call a book poverty in Nigeria. A lot of young people, 9 in 10 children in public schools, like I said earlier, don't have access to storybooks. So we decided to change that, starting from 2011. Today, we have donated over 46,000 books in the 36 states of Nigeria, Ghana, and Abuja. Okay? Then, we also advocate for disability inclusion because a lot of times, persons with disabilities are discriminated against because they can't see, they can't hear, and they can't walk. And what I say is this: there's a thin line between ability and disability. The interesting thing about my experience in 2010 was that I could have been carrying a urine bag for the rest of my life. I was a healthy person, had a surgery that went wrong, and that could happen to anybody. And so we advocate for the rights of persons with disabilities to be involved in any developmental issues. So we get involved with giving them, resources, books. We train young people with disabilities in tech. So we have blind young people who use the computer. We have deaf young people who are graphic designers, mobility challenge, who are web developers and all of that. So we build their capacity. The final thing is that we believe that young people like you are the future of Nigeria. Nigeria is over 70% youth population. So Nigeria is actually a youth nation. And that's why we decided it's a privilege and a rare opportunity for us to partner with young techies because we believe that we're investing in Nigeria. Without youth development, there will be no hope for Nigeria. I want you to say to yourself, I'm the hope of Nigeria. I believe in myself. And if I develop myself, Nigeria will become a developed nation. So that's my word for you. Like I said to you earlier, make sure that you listen to change, not just to learn. Listen to change. Imbibe the things that you're learning today. And the final thing is this: the Sustainable Development Goals, they're out there, go 1 to 17. You can pick any of them that connects with you and begin your change journey. Be the change that you want to see. Say to the person next to you, be the change that you want to see in Nigeria and the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please celebrate her once again. Thank you so much, ma'am, for what you are doing. All right, so how many of us are bored? Why are you bored? Okay, I should close the event. Everybody should go home. So what do you want us to do to get you on board? Is that what you came out for? You came out to play game? Okay, who can tell me boldly, I came out to play game? Raise hand. Boldly. Now, those who came out for serious things, can I see your hands? All right, everybody that came out for serious things, go outside. Game people, here, let's come. Don't mind me, sit down. All right, so I know even those that raise their hand for serious things, all of us still wants to play game, right? And they say, all work and no play. Is there any Jack in the house? So why are you calling Jack? Why are you disturbing Jack? What happened to your own name? Now, all work and no play makes. You put your own name now. All work and no play makes. All right, so since we know that all work and no play makes us dull, we are going to actually do some playing. And to lead us with the playing is somebody that knows how to play very, very well too. Please put your hands together as I make welcome Mr. Stanley. So he's going to tell us, pay attention. So the game we are going to play will come with a gift for the winner. All right? So whatever we do here, whether we are doing quiz, whether we are doing games, whether we are getting serious, there is a lot of gift to win. And there's a lot of tech experience to have. So pay attention to everything we are doing. So, Mr. Stanley, over to you.
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Young Techies Festival. Okay. Who remember this face? You do, right? So what time is it? What time is it? Okay. Very quick advice. You will need a phone for this one, okay? So if your parent is close by, just go to them. Mom, Dad, can I borrow your phone for a minute? Make sure they on the data, right? So you can play the game. Hey, don't rush. Just take your time. Just carefully go to them, get the phone from them so we can be ready. Are you going outside? No, listen. So you have just 1 minute to get your phone. 1 minute. If you already have your phone, let me see your hand up. You have your phone with you already. Let me see your hand up. You have the phone already with you. Let me see your hand. Okay. All right. So let's just get started while we wait for those who are coming with your phones. All right. Do you have your phones now? Do you have your phones now? All right. Now listen. If you have your phone already and you're sure you have a very secure and working data network, just go online and type this, right? Kahoot.it. 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 Hurry up. I'm going to give you a few minutes to do that. Kahoot.it. Kahoot.it. So while you're doing that, I'm going to tell you the rules of the game. Listen, when you're in the game, you're going to have to answer 10 questions. Each of these questions will require that you answer them in 20 seconds. 20 seconds, all right? Now, it's not even about the accuracy alone. It's also about the speed. So you have to be accurate and you have to have speed. So you must put in the right answer in the right time, in the fastest time possible. Do you understand that? This means that if Timothy and Chibuzo both had the answers correct, Timothy would probably be leading if he got to answer the question first. So it means that when it shows up here on the screen, you have to answer what? Very fast. Answer it if you know if it's correct, all right? And then we'll be able to see who is leading at every point in time. Remember, we're going to give an award, a gift to whoever comes out top. All right. Now, do you have your phones now? Everybody. Majority. Let me see wave your hands if you have your phone already. Wave your hands if you have your phone already. Okay, that's a pretty good that's a good number. Have you also gone to cow.it? Have you? I'm about to start. The game pin is loading now. It's good. Are you ready? You're still saying no? Okay. Hold on. Briefly. Fastest fingers. Sorry, it's coming up. Just hold on. Give us a few minutes. Okay, so it's loading up now. Okay, that's your game pin. 59293. 59293. 59293. That's golden. We have okay. My God, what is this? Hey. It's all right. All right. That's okay. We're about to start now. Are you ready? Remember. So sorry, we have to start. 3, 2, 1, go. What is the name of Apple's virtual assistant? Hey, keep it to yourself. Come on. Keep it to yourself. So that's right. Siri is the answer. Correct. Next. So who is leading? Night Spy. Listen, I've got to tell you. You're supposed to use your name, but no problem. Whoever Night Spy is, just know that when you're done, you have to come and see us because anybody can be Night Spy, even me. All right, next question. Who is the founder of Tesla and SpaceX? Keep it to yourself. To yourself. Elon Musk. Nice Spy is still leading, and Next door designer, whoever that is. Next question. What does HTTP stand for? What does HTTP stand for? All right, let's see what that. Okay. Nice Pie still leading. Treasure, well done. Skywalker is the highest climber. Well done. Next question, please. Which company is known for developing the PlayStation game console? You play games a lot, right? So Sony is the answer. Next question. What happened to Nice Guy? Golden is now at the top. Who is next? Trip, whatever that is. Next question. Who is the founder of Microsoft? Easy peasy. I'm hearing Steve Jobs. It's alright. If you fail this one, we should just send you out of this place. Just go out. Go home. Just go home from here. Bill Gates is the answer. Some person still chose Steve Jobs. Who is Steve Jobs, please? Alright, next question. Apple, right? Yes, Steve Jobs. Alright, Golden is still at the top. Next question, please. What does URL stand for? What does URL stand for? Uniform Resource Locator. All right, just 12 persons got that. And now we have a new scoreboard leader. That's Trinity. Golden is now down to second. All right, let's go. Next question. We have four more questions to make a difference. Which technology is used to make telephone calls over the internet? Which technology is used to make telephone calls over the internet? It's the VoIP, Voice over Internet Protocol, right? That's what allows you to do that. Next question, please. Trinity is still on top. Which company is known for creating the iPhone? I think it's Nokia. All right, next. Let's see who's still leading. Trinity has a streak of 8 correct answers in a row. Good job, Trinity. Next question. Which company is known for its Galaxy line of smartphones? Samsung. All right, next. Now the final question. Who is going to go home with the prize, right? Are you ready? Are you ready? It seems we're going to end the game here, right here. Are you ready? All right. Which device connects multiple computers in a network? Multiple computers in a network. Multiple computers in a network. It's a router, not a modem, a router. All right, let's see the winner, okay? Are you ready? Who is third? FGCPH, whoever that is. Golden is second, and the winner is Trinity. So if you're Trinity, just come out now with your phone. Let's see your phone. Come out now with your phone. Where is Trinity? So we can identify you. Where is Trinity? Okay. Okay, so this is Trinity. All right. So we'll call you up later for your gift, right? Thank you very much. Did you have fun?
Young Techie Festival. Young Techie Festival. Please, can we cue the game? Can we cue the game? Cue the game so that we'll get the sound off. Thank you so much. Young Techie Festival. We are still distracted. And that means the other games that we want to play will not play it since we are still making noise. Young Techie Festival. All right. We will play more games. Okay? There's still going to be more games to play. But now, let's circle back to the reason why we are here. Learn new things, and then we'll progress from there. Now, there's somebody who is going to come speak to us. And one of the things they highlight from last year is that he had someone who came to speak with him last year, and the person wowed the entire hall, and it happens to be someone like all of us in the room. Now, I'm going to give him, because of time, and he has already told me that he is rushing off to somewhere, so it would be somehow that we did not bring him to tap into his brains. We're going to pick his brain today, and we're going to do that in 3 minutes. So we're going to call our Oga, one of our senior comrades, young at heart, young in person. So he's going to come speak to us for 3 minutes, and please pay attention. Get your writing materials, and after that, there's something very important we are going to do here. I won't announce it, so that when it starts happening, you will understand that, yeah, this is about the reason why I came to Young Techies Festival. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together so we'll make welcome the founder of the, should I even call what he is founder? Because there's a lot of them. I'm not lost at which one I should introduce him as the founder. So, okay, let me go with the one that will resonate with many of us. He's a serial investor. Let me start with that one. Because some of us are going to build awesome things, and you're going to need resources to push it. This is one man that is also going to be able to provide you those kind of resources. Ladies and gentlemen, the coordinator of the South-South, should I call it? Now that one we will call. No, my leave one first. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our own Uche Aniche. Please celebrate Uche Aniche. Sometimes I get lost to introduce him because of so many things he has actually empowered and so many things he has done. Thank you so much, sir, for keeping a date with us. For the next 3 minutes, he's going to be speaking to you. So please keep silent everywhere and listen to what he has to tell you as the next tech giant. Please celebrate him once again. If you don't clap, I am not going to give him the microphone. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Young Techies Festival. Okay, I like the energy. So allow me to just speak to you a bit about how many of you saw the picture outside when you were coming in? What picture is that? What pictures were there? Huh? Go ahead.
The champions of Young Tech Festival.
Festival, okay. Okay, but the picture I'm talking about are the pictures of the founders that is by the registration point. How many of you saw those? Who did you see? Huh? You saw Mark Zuckerberg? Somebody, huh? You saw Steve Jobs? Who else did you see? You saw it before Asawa? Okay, who else did you see? Now, do you know why they were there? Do you know why they are there? How many of you understand why they are there? Please. They're there because their inventions have helped people, right? Okay, thank you very much. So they are there because their invention has helped people, but what it means is that they were able to turn their inventions into commercial success. We use Facebook today, right? Some of us are on Facebook. I don't think everybody is on Facebook, right? But Facebook is a big business. Is that correct? I heard when you were being asked who founded Microsoft, and then who makes iPhone, and you said Apple. True? Okay. You see, everything you're learning, at some point, you have to build a business around it. So it is important that you begin to pay attention to understand how to build those businesses. Do you understand? Does it make sense? No, you're not sounding like you're following me. Should I say it in a different way? Okay, for your business, for your invention, okay, for your picture to be among those people, your invention has to make sense. Right? And for your invention to make sense, it has to be a commercial success. Now, do you know what it means for it to be a commercial success? Huh? Hello? We're very smart and sharp people, right? Do you know what it means to be a commercial success? What does it mean? Okay, something that is beneficial for everyone, but most importantly, is making money. Hello? It's making money. Do you understand? If it's not making money, it will not be commercial success. So, when you are building, I know at this point a lot of you are still in school, but it's important for you to understand that the way to, at some point, the things that you build would have to become commercial success, which means you have to start paying attention and start also learning, reading about biographies of people who have built businesses that became commercial success so that you can understand how it works, right? Or how they did it. The other thing I will also encourage you is, as we are here today to learn about technology, right? You should also go for business events, okay? And try to connect with people who are already building businesses that are commercial successes. Do you understand that? So with that, I'll say that every year we do startups at a business conference, and we will invite a lot of you so that you can come and connect with people who are already building businesses. So you can get inspiration, all right? And at the right time, you are also able to build businesses like them. How many of you would like to be big CEOs? How many of you? Good. I know that you have the brain, the smartness to become big-time CEOs, and with God on your side and with the right support and mentorship, I know that you would become one. So I look forward to seeing all of you soon, and I wish you well. Thank you so much for everything that you're doing already, and thank you, Kenya, for this awesome program.
Thank you very much. Where are the photographers? Any photographer in the house? Please, you can stay there and snap. It's very important. All right, so this is Uche Aniche, the founder of Startup South. And I like the fact that he's already thinking to bring you, most of you, to connect what you're building and what you're going to be building into businesses. And that's how you actually make it commercially viable. Thank you so much, sir, for that. All right, so Mr. Uche, just in case any bank calls you about a loan, just know that I'm using this picture to go and collect loan as a collateral. All right, so thank you so much, photographer. Now we're going to do something really, really quick and important. We have some of our speakers who have arrived, and they will be talking to us. But before that, let's get inspired about a thing. How many of us, after today, are going to build solutions that are going to be for good? Can I see your hands? All right. How many of us here has ever built anything using technology? Hands? Awesome. So you see, the hands of people who are going to commit today to start building something are higher, are more than the hands of those who have already built. Now, how many of us who have built something in technology started building it after attending Young Techies Festival? Can I see your hands? Great. Now, you are also going to witness some of the people who has built something. So you're going to witness some of the people who have built something, and many of them actually started building something after they got inspired with their exposure to the Young Techies Festival. Some of them from the first edition, some of them from the second edition. And so we're going to listen to them, what they have been able to build by just that one or two contacts with the same platform you are being given today. So that you get inspiration on what you are also going to be building and how you are going to get what you're building to impact and make the necessary change. So ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not so busy at the moment, again, let's quickly put them together as we welcome the people who applied and decided to build something to showcase to us through a hackathon that was organized by the Code Ambassadors through the Young Techies Festival. And to handle that session, I'd like to invite the coordinator for the hackathon, our own Paul Aminibo. Please put your hands together for Mr. Paul Aminibo. He will come up and tell us what the hackathon is. Please pay attention because you might be the next person that will be on the stage at our 4th edition next year. So your attention and how you are able to assimilate the information that will be shared here might become the story that will bring you up stage. So he's going to tell us what the hackathon is, but first he's going to start by telling us who he is first. And then he'll tell us what the hackathon is about and give us the rules. These may not apply to all of you, but it's going to apply to those who applied to participate in the hackathon. So he will give you the rules, and then after that, I will call out the names of the shortlisted persons for the hackathon. We received a whole lot of applications, people from Port Harcourt, young people like you, who became interested in contesting for the hackathon, but we're only constrained to select a few of you based on the set criteria. So those ones will be called upstage, and they will come and present. And please, if you're a hackathon presenter, if you're a contestant on the hackathon, please make sure to keep, it's part of your criteria, part of your rule, make sure to keep the conversation under 2 minutes. If you go above 2 minutes, we're going to count it against you. All right? So I'll hand over the microphone back to Mr. Paul Aminibo to take the stage and walk us through. You're welcome. Please celebrate him once again.
All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and my friends. My name is Paul Aminibo, co-founder, Havoc Tech Hub. Other ones are stories, right? So it's 12:25 already, so we're going to do this in less than 20 minutes. So I'm going to read out the rules for the hackathon. But before then, the hackathon is there to prepare us for the future. What do I mean? We have a lot of persons building. When Mr. Ucha Aniche was talking to us, he made mention of global success. He made mention of commercial success. So we're going to build something not just for fun. We're going to build something that with time, it will grow to the point we can look back to it and be proud of our journey, right? So we are still young, and there is nothing stopping us from starting now. Most of us started very late, and we're regretting. But for those of us seated here, and you've chosen these paths, I want to congratulate you already because you're already on the right track. Put your hands together for yourself, please. All right, the rules are simple. You have 2 minutes or less than 2 minutes to talk to us, to convince us, to make us believe that your solution is worth investing in, right? 2 minutes, and you're going to tell us the name of the solution you're giving, tell us the problem, and you walk us through how you're going to solve the problem. So you're telling us, I want to build a solution for people who are blind. Tell us what the solution is. how they're going to do it, and you're done, right? We're going to ask you questions because you're not just building for fun, you're building for the future, so it should be sustainable. You're building something that you could scale tomorrow and become a global success, just like our boss said, right? So you're going to make it, do it in 2 minutes, tell us your solution, problem you're solving, and walk us through your software or your solution. We're going to ask you questions, and you answer, and we're done. Please, I want to beg us that this is beyond competition, right? So it's not about the prizes attached to this, it's about us growing. So it's beyond the prizes attached to it. If you've chosen to participate in the hackathon and eventually don't make it to the top 3, I want to plead with us not to feel so bad, because I believe Code Ambassadors, they already have plans to give us all the necessary support, all the resources and all the trainings we need to make sure those our solutions come to life. So if you have a solution and you don't make it to the top 3, and you still feel like you want to build this solution, you want to launch it to the market, you want people to use it, we will be there to support you. We'll be there to give you all the necessary support. Thank you so much while we sit and wait for our brothers to compete. Thank you.
All right. So thank you so much, Mr. Paul. And just to reiterate, you have 2 minutes or under 2 minutes. Your judges are already seated, and they will be making their judgments based on that. So please, I'm going to call all of you en bloc. So what that means is you're all going to line up here, and then we'll start from the first person and run through. So if we are timing you, if you take over 2 minutes, it's going to remove mark from you. So whatever you're doing, keep it under 2 minutes. So ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together as we call up a B Divine? Please celebrate a B Divine as it makes her way up stage. A B Divine. Keep clapping for her as she comes to speak about her solution. Now, every one of them is going to tell us their names, and they're going to tell us their age, so that you get to know that they are people like you building the next tech giant. We also have Imisiolua Adams. Imisiolua Adams. Maybe come this way. Imisiolua Adams. We also have Ogu Great. Ogu Great. Please celebrate Ogu Great. Ogu Great. Where is Ogu Great? Have you changed your mind? Okay, please. Onoja Cretin. I hope I got that right. Onoja Cretin. Hello, Onoja Cretin. While Onoja Cretin is coming, let's have Salem Abidoje. Salem Abidoje. Salim Abidoje. Idris Nafiz. Onoja, sorry, come this way. Idris Nafiz. Idris Nafiz. Are we golden? Are we golden? Rabbi Gadzama. Rabbi Gadzama. Do we have Rabbi Gadzama? Emmanuel Martins. Emmanuel Martins. Do we have Emmanuel Martins? So we should be 9 of us. Please move forward a bit. Okay, follow suit, follow suit. No, not too far, so that we can see you. Okay, so just to make room for your friends. All right, so you're going to take 1 minute, 2 minutes apiece. Quickly tell us your name, your age. Why are you going behind? Come forward, we can see you. All of you, come forward. Don't go behind me. I should be the one behind. You are in the spotlight now. All right, so you're going to take 2 minutes apiece, not more than 2 minutes. Tell us your name, your age, and then run into the solution you're building. So I'm going to start with you, A B Divine. Okay, so if you want to speak, you can either come forward here and speak. Once you're done, pass the microphone to the next person and then retire to your position. All right, A B, over to you.
Okay, good day, everyone. My name is Divine Ebeaya, and I'm 10 years old, and I'm going to be creating an app called Forever Equal. The role for Forever Equal is to put women in senior roles, and that is the SD goal number 2. So I'm putting women into senior roles, because if you want to make an app for money, like poverty, you know that some women have a big amount of money, but they can't invest it because of gender inequality. And some people, some girls, they don't have right to go to school. So if I can make an app that allows gender equality, it means that women can invest in their money and also have their right to go to school. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mr. Olua Adams. I'm 10 years old. My solution is restricted access to my estate. So the problem for my estate is people can just come in and go out whenever they like, and this can cause crime in our estate. So my app has a register or login page where you register. Then that page will take you to a QR code. And once the security scans that QR code, if the scan is successful, you are granted access. But if not successful, you cannot enter my estate, which means that those who don't have this app cannot enter my estate. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Great Obo Tommy.
Please, Mr. Olua, I have questions for you. How do you intend to build your application?
I'll use Flutterflow to build it.
How good are you with Flutterflow?
Not that bad, not that good. In between.
So how long do you need to build this application?
Let's say 1 day.
1 day.
Then if it needs further building, I can go on YouTube, search, and continue building it.
So what do you need to build this application?
Firebase, Flutterflow.
All right, thank you so much.
Good day, everyone. My name is again Great Utomi Ubo, and I made a medical app used for home service. The name of the app is Live Rescue Link, and it's an app for people who want to stay at home and want home service and without going anywhere. Live Rescue Link is an innovative mobile application designed to provide crucial support during emergency health related, whether someone is dealing with acute body failure or system failure and need urgent medical help. Live Rescue Link is one for you, and one of the solutions it brings is emergency response coordination, access to specialized care, and medical information accessibility. The primary objective of the solution is to leverage technology with importance to health. The response coordination enhance application to specialized care and facilitate communication and information sharing. Thank you.
All right. You didn't tell us how old you are.
I'm 15. Sorry.
Okay. One more question. Building solutions like this, you need the head workers, head personnel on board. How do you intend getting them to your application?
Well, that's not a problem for me. I have connections.
That's why we're asking. How do you intend to do that?
With real-life personnel that are ready to take in the home service.
What do you need to build your application?
Flutterflow and Firebase for the back end.
How long will it take you to build this solution?
2 weeks or a month.
All right. Thank you so much.
My name is Onoja Christine, and I am 16 years old. The name of my app is Ijeoma, and Ijeoma in Igbo means safe journey, and that summarizes the entire app. So Ijeoma is an application that contains a map that you can easily download in the event that maybe you're offline and you're in a location that you don't know anything about, and you just need to have the map of that location. For example, let's say someone wants to come to your house and maybe they don't know where you are. Maybe if they are closer to the place, you can download the map of your estate and just send it to them. Also, Ijeoma has an AI chat feature where you can talk to AI and ask it about the places the place or the places that you want to learn about, even their culture. Now, not everything has to be computer-based. Sometimes you need to talk to people. So Ijoma also has a blog section where people that travel to different places, they can connect with people that either wish to go there or have traveled there. So you can even get the real-time and quality safety information, cultural information, and social information about that particular place from talking to other people. You can form communities, like for example, people that are going to Canada. You can form a Canada community where you'll be able to talk to the people that have gone to Canada. Thank you very much for listening to my idea.
All right, please hold on. With your solution, would you be able to book for, buy your flight ticket? Since it's a travel solution.
Yes, there's a provision
that
for
means
that.
you want to own an airline.
No, but there is a way for you to extend the website of that airline into your app so that it will redirect them still in the same app to that place.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, hold on, there's a question. All right.
So in a nutshell, Christy, right?
Yes.
Tell me, what category does your app or your product fall under in a nutshell? You explain different things.
Oh, it falls under travel and tourism.
All right, thank you.
Okay, good day everyone. My name is Abidu Salem. I'm 13 years old, and the name of my app is Meal Peel. So Meal Peel is just an app that helps in bad eating diet. So it has different sections whereby it gives you information about food, fruit and vegetables. And it also has a section whereby you input your age, your weight, your blood group, and then it gives you food that you can, healthy foods that you can eat.
Okay, how do you intend to build it? Is it going to be a website or a mobile application?
It will be a mobile application.
So when I go to the when I launch the mobile app, I will see options to fill in those data. When I fill in those data, what happens from there?
It directs you to a page whereby you pick what you want to know, whether it's a fruit. Then you have the different names of fruit, and then it gives you the information and the benefits of the fruit.
All right. You intend to build this with Flutter Flow?
Yes.
And what?
Firebase and AI.
What AI do you want to use?
Maybe ChatGPT.
You know how to use the ChatGPT API?
Sorry?
You know how to use the ChatGPT API?
I'm not clear with that question.
You know how do you connect to your ChatGPT?
No, that's I'm not yet sure, but I'm doing research on it.
All right. What do you need to build that, except aside your Flutter Flow and Superbase?
I just need a laptop and a good internet connection.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good everyone. My name is Nafis Idris. I'm 13 years old. The name of my app is called Disaster Response, also known as DR. It helps you respond to emergency and links you to the nearest emergency centers who can help you with your emergencies. It uses AI and machine learning to help to respond to your emergencies, and also uses Google Maps to find your exact location. Thank you.
All right. How do we use your solution? Just walk us through how you use your solution. When you launch the mobile app, what happens next?
What it can solve is it can help you to solve predicting the nearest disasters that can happen. It can help you to find the nearest escape route through Google Maps. It can help you for optimized resource allocation, and it can help you for increased transparency if you don't have trust in us.
All right. I want you to get something now. You're building a disaster response solution, right?
Yes.
Where people can ask for help if they are in danger, right?
Yes.
Or you're building a platform that can predict the next danger. Which one are you doing?
It can do both of them.
How? How do you do that?
It uses AI and Google Maps with satellite images that can help you to monitor the climate and know when disasters can happen. And in your time of situation, it can monitor your movement on the map and tell you where the nearest emergency center is.
Okay, maybe I just think this is what I think you want to build. You want to be able to connect victims and agencies in terms of disaster. So I should be able to connect. I should be able to connect agencies or report to them when I am in danger. Not necessarily a system that can predict the next danger, because I don't think you have all the resources to build that. So limit your solution to just where users can report. So if you have fire incidents, I should be able to report to fire service immediately for a rapid response.
Yes.
Right? Just limit your solution to that. Thank you so much.
Okay, so when you report your solutions, it gets sent through us. We give it to the nearest emergency service that is next to you that can help to respond to your emergency service. Since in Nigeria, it takes a very long time for them to respond to your emergencies.
And that is another problem. Emergencies need rapid response. So routing through you to the agency is already a problem.
Yes.
So why not you connect the victim to the agency directly?
That's what we do.
That was not what you said.
I said that it uses that the app will help you to connect to your next emergency center.
Through you?
Yes.
Then you connect to them?
Yes.
So limit that chain. Let it be from the user to the agency, real-life communication.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Put your hands together for him, please.
My name is Rabi Ganzama. I'm 12 years old. My objective is to break vices and build virtue in children and teens. Many children have died of sexual abuse and molestation. My app can, the application, the app I built is to, it can help people report their cases to the police immediately and at the right time, and also encourage children to speak up when molested, and also helps children in typing skills. You involve children in typing skills and other technology like AI. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay, my name is Awi Golden, and I'm 17 years old. I'll be talking on an application called Power Connect. So, in the society we live in a society where there's power outages. We don't know unpredictable power outages. So, Power Connect helps to predict and analyze the next upcoming power outage. Also, in that same app, we can also help to provide a subscription where you can pay for maybe your PHCN power owning companies. In that app, in that same app too, you can also provide dashboard for analyzing the next expected power outage that can come in your area where you are living in. So Power Connect uses several social applications, just like Floater Flow for the front end and Firebase for the back end. These two can also help in providing these two technical stack platforms can help in providing the software for Power Connect. And also, it also helps to solve this SDG goal of sustainable electricity supply and lighting. Thank you.
How good are you with Floater Flow?
I just started using Floater Flow, but I found out there is a software. I found out there is a website where I can learn Floater Flow for free to an intermediary level. So I'm starting with that now.
Okay, talking about your solution. Your solution is so complex, right? It's so complex. Only here in Port Harcourt, we have over five PhD offices managing 5 different areas. So how do you intend to, and all of them uses one API, right? Uses one API. But then if you go to Woji today, 5 p.m., you have light. But if you go to Artillery, 5 p.m., there will be no power. So how do you intend to handle all of these complexities?
Okay, before we started this hackathon event, one of the major things the instructor said that we should provide a solution for our locality. So we'll first start with our locality, which why I say around the GRA junction. So we'll start with the locality, the PHCN company branch there at that moment in time. Then once we build up, we can also be able to connect with other PHCN branches and build on that. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Hi everyone, my name is Martin Emmanuel. I'm 16 years old. So the name of my app is PickJack. PickJack is an app that makes the future plan of its user faster and easier to accomplish. This app accepts various kinds of online tasks given by its user, perform them and deliver to its user. Now, for an instance where in our daily lives, as students who are in school, maybe the university, or our fathers who are working, our mothers who are working, most times they have to go to work and they have a lot of works to do and they cannot meet up with the things we need to do in the house to buy food stuff, This app helps you bring everything in order. Now, daddy goes to work and on the 25th, okay, let's say today is 1st. On the 2nd or on the 3rd, daddy have a meeting to accomplish at work. And we find out that before that time, something is missing in the house. Let's say the foodstuff are not enough. You just need to get PickJack. Daddy gets PickJack and tell PickJack, accomplish this task. I want you to order something online on the 2nd because I'm not going to be around. Yes, PickJack takes the information given to it, and on the 2nd, it performs it. Yes, and sorry. So I'll move on to what are the problems it's solving. Number one is time efficiency. It gets to bring in everything, all our tasks. It reduces stress and helps daddy to work up with his career job. And also, we find out that when we use PickJack, daddy have enough time to be with the family and also work with his job and make sure everything is done properly at home and at large. Thank you.
Wow. That's beautiful. I love your solution, right? But there are a lot of problems in there. PickJack, we take my command and execute, right? So if I want to get groceries, PickJack, we order for that. Yes. Order from where?
We order from online ordering apps like Jumia or Market Square.
So how does PickJack know which of the platform to order from?
Its user have the decision to make of what kind of app you want to use to order.
So how does PickJack perform the payment? So if you order, PickJack needs to pay, right? So how does that happen?
With your data imputed in it, because it's going to ask for your payment order. That is the things you have to fill in, your online payment card, and the information needed for it to do that.
So daddy leaves his phone at home, feeds PickJack with all of this information. 12:30, order for pizza from Pizza Jungle, and daddy leaves the phone to work. 12:30, you realize that there is no internet connection to your phone, and probably, or maybe, even though you have internet connection, Pizza Jungle returns a failure response. Maybe they don't have pizza at that point. What does PickJack do?
Then it sends an information or a notification back to daddy.
Daddy is not at home. Daddy is at work. PickJack is at home. Daddy is at work.
Okay. Then I think daddy should have more options to choose. If not taking only Jumia as an ordering app, he can also take Market Square to, order that pizza and make sure the pizza is delivered.
All right. Put your hands together for him, please.
Thank you very much.
Please hold on. There's a question for you. You're not done.
Sorry,
not for you actually. Maybe I have, not for you. Maybe I have a few questions for you. So first of all, I want to ask, your product, is it a app or a website?
It's an app.
An app. Okay. So I heard you mention of investments and all of that. So are you integrating fintech into what you're doing?
Not that, I mean like women, some women have money.
Okay.
Loads of money, and like they don't have the opportunity to use them because of gender discrimination.
Okay.
So my app gives women the right to have senior roles,
okay.
like
So
men does.
you're connecting them to job opportunities.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Okay, so I have a question for Christy also. Sorry, I missed something when you were speaking.
Okay.
Your product, is it a website or an app?
It's an app.
An app. All right, thank you.
All right, put your hands together for them, please. Thank you so much.
Please, if you want to clap for them, you can clap better as they retire to their seats. Thank you so much, Ebi Divine, Imisiolowa Dan Adams, Ogu, Great, Onoja Cretin, Salim Adbidoje, Idris Nafiz, Awi Golden, Rabbi Gadzama, and Emmanuel Martins. Please celebrate them better. Celebrate them better. All right, so you've heard the solutions that they are proffering to the society. Now, the judges are going to sit through and then make their decision and announce the top 3 winners who are going to receive gifts. And let me tell you something. Majority of these young people actually had their first experience with tech just last year at the Code Ambassadors sponsored event, Young Techies Festival. At least I saw a couple of them last year. That is their first experience. And by this year, they are inspired enough to do, going through the programs with Code Ambassador, the mentorship with Code Ambassador, and all of that, they are able to create what they are creating today. So my question to every one of you in the room, what will you be creating for next year? When you come back next year, would you be called upon on the stage to showcase what you got inspired today and started creating for the good of your own society? Now, I know a couple of them, and I knew that at the time, I'll tell a story of one of them that I saw. At the time he was here last year, he didn't have a laptop. He had to borrow a laptop to start learning coding. And even today, when I saw him, he told me, he walked up to me and said, "Sir, I don't know if I'm going to make it to the list, but if I do, I actually borrowed this laptop to come and showcase what I'm doing." I mean, that level of resilience. And why am I sharing his story? You might have 10,000 reasons to say, "Oh, I don't have a laptop. I don't have a phone. My family cannot buy one." And then I'm going to sit back and not do anything. One of these people actually borrowed the laptop from an uncle in the church. So the question is, before you start telling yourself, "I don't have what it takes," have you asked that uncle that you used to greet in the church not to buy you, but to borrow you because you have a dream to pursue? And we've seen all of them. They are within our age range. So they are people we know and are doing things just like us. Now, so the judges are putting their heads together in order for them to be able to give us the result. But before that, we have a quick goodwill message from some of our supporters. And immediately after that, we're going to take a keynote speech. And that keynote speech is to jack us up on one of the very important topics. But before I call on this keynote speaker, let me remind you that there's still a lot of technologies to experience. We have 3D printing, artificial intelligence, AR and VR, that's augmented reality, virtual reality, and the rest of them. We will allow you go behind when we start our launch, when we are taking our lunch, so that you can go and experience these technologies, which is going to also give you an insight to what you are also able to build. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite two of our supporters who are going to come here, please, for just 2 minutes apiece to speak to us. I would like to invite first one of the people whom I believe those of us who saw the pictures that has been referenced, you will remember the man who built one of those solutions, and that is Ibifuro Asawo. So, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the very tech brand that has been easing education and putting us on the map, we'd like to have 2 minutes and give that to Brainfield to come and speak to us. Please, the rep of Brainfield, please celebrate them. Put your hands together as they come up stage. Another solution that we're also going to be listening to, which will help most of you get into the world of artificial intelligence, virtual reality, augmented reality, is going to come from AFED. So AFED, get ready. After Brainfield, for 2 minutes, we're going to have AFED speak to us.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want us to give a round of applause for Code Academy for putting out this event. Code ambassadors, thank you. And I also want us to clap for all the children that have spoken today. And finally, I want us to clap for everyone in this hall witnessing greatness. My name is Dr. Damiete Lawrence. I'm representing Simforest Limited. Mr. Ibifuro Asawo is our MD. And we're a tech company, so we understand everything the children have been saying. We use tech to leverage on solutions, helping our clients to become more productive and efficient. We have ranges of solutions from court management systems, educational management solutions, hospital management solutions. But today I'll be telling you a little bit about our brain friend because it's something that is related to you in secondary school. Brain friend is an e-learning solution that covers your education. It makes sure that you get good education, makes you do very well in your exams, and it curbs malpractices. Brain friend was bettered as a result of a problem, exam malpractices. And we came about this solution thinking about how can we manage exam malpractices. So we created a CBT exam where students, as soon as you finish writing your exam, you get your results immediately. It also has features like video animated lessons where you don't need internet. You just install it on your computer and boom, you can have videos, over 20,000 videos. It also have exam practice questions. No exam solution has over 80,000 practice questions, except BrainFriend. It has career guides. So for those going into software engineering, doctor, medical science, and so on, when you go to BrainFriend, you can easily learn and know how to navigate your way from secondary school, primary school, to your tertiary, and to your career. So this is just a little bit, and I'm just going to allow you. So Simforest has said that the first 50 people from this assembly that sends a message to our phone number will get a free license. But one condition you should have is computers. So when you send a text message to our phone number, you must have a computer. You should have a computer where we'll do a free installation for you. And you must be in River State, of course. So I'll be dropping the phone number. So those that have a pen and paper, please take it. 070 38 45 76 27. The number is 070 38 45 76 27. And the password when you send a message is Mrs. Vera. Send a message to Mrs. Vera and we'll contact the first 50 people. Come to your school, find a time to meet you, install on your computer. Make sure you have a good computer and we'll do the installation. Thank you very much and continue to win.
Thank you so much, Brain Friend, for that. So now you know what to do. Send that text message now. The offer is only open for how many persons again? 50. Can't we use community chance to, based on who will be now? All All right, so 50 persons, the first 50 persons to send that text message, don't move yet. You can do that much later. Your parents are already doing it. I see parents. Parents, are we still together? Guardians, are we still together? Are we still together? Awesome. Thank you so much. We're having a good time. Right. Young Techies Festival. Have we forgotten it? All right, let's try it again. Let's start from here. Young Techies Festival. Awesome. Now let's see if the center is going to be louder. Young Techies Festival. I love this energy. Now let me try those on my right. Parents here, please close your ears. We are about to rain down this place. Young Techies Festival. Awesome. You guys are amazing. All right, so are we good? Alfred, are we good? Oh, okay. So we have another amazing supporter who is going to speak to us. But after we have listened to one of our own senior brothers, right? He's a senior brother, and he's been in the space for a while. And he's going to talk about something. Can I have your attention, please? Can I have your attentions, please? Everybody stop moving now, please. All the tech giants in the house, stop moving now. This is very, very important. It's a keynote. And he's going to speak to us for only 15 minutes. So you know that that 15 minutes is very important. Don't miss it. Take notes as much as you can. He's going to speak on something that tallies with why we are here. The theme of the third edition of the Young Techies Festival says what? What did he say? Can I hear you louder? Emergence. Now, he's going to speak on a very important topic. And the topic is emerge or be submerged. So it's either you're emerging or you will be what? Submerged. And do you know the difference? Do we know the difference? Anybody wants to try? Okay. Come. You don't want to try again? You've changed your mind. Why? Who wants to try? Okay. The difference between emerging or submerging. Okay. Please pay attention.
Emerge means going higher, being elevated. Like submerge means those who are emerged will swallow you.
Okay, great. You. I love that. Jacob's well, right? Yes. That's amazing. I hope the parents of these people went and priced school fees recently. I've decided that I'll teach my son. It's better to school at home. The price they gave me for one school fees. I didn't know when I asked them if the child will go from nursery school to NYSC. It is well. All right, so thank you so much. At least you can see the results. That's part of it. So ladies and gentlemen, to speak on the topic, emerge or be submerged, which is either you choose, it's a choice for every one of us here now, either you choose to be an emergence and come to the limelight like everyone here, or you choose to be submerged. Now, those people you saw, those 9 people you saw on the stage, were not the only people that attended Young Techies Festival last year, right? But they are the ones who choose to emerge this year. Now, would you choose to emerge going forward, or would you choose to stay submerged? And to do justice to that is our own big brother. Please put your hands together before I announce his name. Can you put your hands together? The louder you play. The louder you clap, the better and faster he's going to walk to the stage. Please, let's celebrate Mr. Stewart Ezekiel Jr. Stewart Ezekiel Jr., who in the next 15 minutes is going to talk to us about emergence or being submerged. Good
afternoon, everybody. I can't hear you. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so I'd like this to be a very memorable 15 minutes. I'm going to share something with you, and we're going to try to be very fast. And I'd like you to cooperate with me. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, please ask your neighbor if he or she is ready. What did they say? All right, so let's get started. Okay, so emerge or be submerged. So this was the car of yesterday. This was the kind of car our grandparents drove. Let's go. Next slide. This is the car of today. Big difference, right? Let me show you something else. Look at this. Let's go. This was a telephone of yesterday, the kind of telephone our parents used, our grandparents. Let me show you this. This is a phone of today. Big difference, isn't it? Let's keep going. This was a laptop of yesterday. If I give you this, will you take? Let's go, please. And here is a laptop of today. Amazing. Please, let's keep going. Look at the computer of yesterday. You like that, right? Okay, let's go. And here is a computer of today. How about this? All right, let's go. So that is the reason why we need to emerge. What it simply means is that the future is waiting for you. So tell your neighbor, I won't live in the past. So we need to emerge because the time is what? Now. This is our time, all right? But you need to remember something. You're not going to be young for a very long time, all right? Your mother, your father, your uncle, that old gate man you're seeing in your estate, they were all once like you. So you have to decide now and know that you're not going to be like this forever, okay? Number two is that it's your time to explore. You have all the time, the energy now, so you need to start exploring. I was excited to see those guys saying the things they are going to create, amazing solutions. So that's what I mean. So you need to get very, very serious, okay? Number three, you can write your own what? Story. So you don't need anyone to tell you you can't. You need to decide to write your own story. And as you're going to see later, technology is going to give you that advantage to be able to do that, okay? Then, of course, our generation is what? Blessed. So today, please, how many of us know what's called Facebook? Indicate. See? Beautiful. So my father didn't get to use Facebook. He's still alive. He's in his early 80s. But you know how long it would take them then to make 100 friends, 200 friends. But today, you can make 5,000 friends in less than 3 days. The world is connected. 3 billion people on Facebook, and we can reach out to them if we create something that is viral. Our generation is blessed. You know, when I came in, Mr. Uche Aniche was talking about business. We know our parents, for their business to succeed then, they needed television, radio, newspapers, billboards. But today, for most of us, like some code ambassadors, like my company, Harcourt, we probably will not be where we are today if not for social media. So our generation is blessed. Do you believe that? So we need to tap into that blessing. Let's go to the next slide. So emerge, start, learn, and what? So you need to start from where you are. You need to start with what you have. So tell your neighbor, I'm not going to make excuses. Good. So you don't need to make excuses at all. You have to try as much as possible not to make excuses. So probably you don't have a laptop right now, but maybe you can access a phone. So you see, I said something in number 3, ask a lot of questions. So now you're here, you reach out to the Code Ambassador team and start asking them, what kind of softwares can you download on your smartphone to start learning how to code? They are there. So you don't need to make excuses. You have to try as much as possible to learn and practice. Don't just learn. Learn and practice. You need to make practicing a behavior. All right? You don't need to waste all your time playing. So I know where kids would love to play but you need to think a little bit differently now, and that's why you're all gathered here. So we need to learn and practice. Can we go to the next slide, please? Please, at the next slide. All right, so emerge, swim like a what? So you see, tech is like a big ocean, a very big ocean. So in tech, you can be doing product design where you're using tools like Figma, Adobe XD and stuff. You can as well be coding. You can be doing robotics. You can decide to create games. So it's a very, very big ocean. But you have to do something. For me, you need to learn how to sweep deeper in your own corner. So you need to find a space. They say they're going to build in apps. You can decide to go into robotics. So find your own corner and begin to swim. Initially, number 3, can someone read that for me? You know what that means is that there will be challenges. So while you're swimming in that big ocean, you're going to face a whole lot of challenges. But you need to be strong enough to understand that when you come out from those challenges, then we can actually hear your name. We can have you stand on a stage like this and talk to us about your solutions. All right? And I said, swim in what? Humility. So when you begin to succeed, when we begin to talk about your solutions, when we begin to call you one of the best things that's ever happened to Port Harcourt, when we begin to call you a very young genius, you must intentionally remember to be humble to your parents, to the society, to every human being you will meet. But of course, while you're being humble, you must ensure that nobody should take you for a ride. Does that make sense? You can be humble but still be bold. Be humble but you be confident. All right, let's go to the next slide. Let's go to the next slide, please. So, if you don't emerge, what will happen? Yes, if you don't emerge, you'll be submerged. There is no in-between. So it's either you're going to emerge, and you have to decide that today. And now you know that I never said for you to emerge is going to be a whole lot easier. But remember I said find your own corner to swim. If you decide you're going to build apps, put in your time, okay? Because if you don't, you won't have any influence. There'll be no success story, no legacy, no glory at all. If I ask you a very simple question, who knows the guy called Mark Zuckerberg? You do, right? How many of you have seen him face to face? You see, he's living a legacy, all right? He's built success. He does have an influence, and that's what we mean. So let's go to the next slide. All right. So now we have a letter to our parents and guardians here. And this letter we're saying are their parents. We would like to thank you for all you do. So please, can you all say thank you, Daddy and Mommy? I want to hear you say that. Fantastic. But at the same time, we want to ask the parents to be patient with us. We know it's not easy to be our parents. We will scatter a whole lot of things. We will not listen. We want to explore as much as possible. We'll ask questions even when you're tired and we don't care. But we're saying they should be patient with us as we strive to emerge. At the same time, we're also telling our parents to give us wings so that we can fly and soar. So we're begging our parents today to give us the wings we need. Can you help us say that? Say, parents, give us the wings we need to fly. Fantastic. Then invest in us as much as you can. We promise to be very grateful. So you need to understand this. Our parents are doing too much to help us. Most of them have canceled what they want to do today. They've brought you here. They will have to wait until we're done before they go back. They still have to provide the food we're going to eat, pay our school fees. You need to clap for your parents. Put your hands together for them. Fantastic. So the idea will be that they are going to invest in us, and we know they will do that because they're already doing it. And we're promising them to make them very, very proud someday. Is that true? Are we going to make our parents proud? We're going to leverage tech to do that. Am I correct? We're going to build amazing solutions. So if you've not actually started going into tech, after this event today, disturb your parents to help you do that. Because now they are certain you're going to make them proud. Now they are certain you're grateful for what they're doing for you. They are going to do that. All right, let's go. All right, so listen. I'd like all the kids and things to stand up. So we're going to recite this pledge together. It's a pledge I created, and we're going to do that together. Can you all see the screen? Can you see the screen? So those of you that can see, I need you to read it out very loud so that the other guys can understand. So you see, I said my name is Stewart Ezekiel Jr. So you're going to put your own name there. Are we ready? Are you ready? So I will use my own name, you use yours, so you stay after me. So let's go. I said, my name is Stewart Ezekiel Jr., yes? I pledge to emerge by striving to become the best version of myself. I'm viewing challenges as opportunities to growth. I will create value, make an impact, and write my name in the sands of time. I will seize the opportunities that technology offers to achieve greatness. I understand I will make mistakes, but I trust God's mercies to guide me. With God's favor and grace, I will surely emerge. And so help me God. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Please, can you celebrate yourself for that wonderful pledge? Now, sometimes this might sound like a normal ritual, but I can tell you, for people who will take it serious, it becomes that affirmation that you need to kickstart and strive. All right, so please put your hands once again to our own brother, our senior brother, Stewart Ezekiel. Please celebrate him once again. Now, there is a piece of paper that is being shared to all the great young techies in the house. Please, on no account should you give somebody else that piece of paper. Guide it jealously. Hold it very carefully. Don't play with it. Don't tear it. I will tell you what that piece of paper is at the right time. And you'll be glad that you guarded that piece of paper jealously. So keep it safe. Right? So very quickly, we're going to take a quick message from one of our supporters. And immediately after that, we are going to have a conversation, a fireside chat with one of our own, someone within our space who has been able to connect what he is building and the business side of things, so that we get to understand that these things we come here every year to do is a serious business. And that many of you will choose, starting from today, to emerge just like him, or decide to go back home and stay submerged. The choice, again, is ours. So on that note, except you left your hands at home, or you've decided to donate it to some other people, which I believe neither have you done. Can we put our hands together as I make welcome upstage? Please, volunteers, can I get 2 seats upstage? Can I get 2 seats upstage? Very quickly. So while they are setting the seats, I'd like to invite, I will not call his name, but I'll call the product he has built. And almost all of these products you're hearing are built here in Port Harcourt. So tech is here. Please celebrate our own brother, one and only Gospel Onowi Spells, who is going to talk to us about a technology that integrates virtual reality, augmented reality, or in total, let's just call it mixed reality to bring education closer to us, AFED. Please put your hands together for him as he makes his way upstage to talk to us about AFED. If you clap better, he will walk faster. All right.
Thank you so much. Hello, how are you doing, all? How are you doing? Young Tech Festival. Awesome, awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Gospel Onowi, and I represent AR Fed. Can I have the video? Thank you. So I represent AR Fed. What is AR Fed? AR Fed is an augmented reality application that enables you to visualize those things that you have in your biology textbook in 3D. Yes, that enables you to visualize those things you have in your biology textbook in 3D. Now, a quick story about me. When I was small, I didn't have that much privilege like you did. I learned on the blackboard. I didn't have the privilege to do practicals. The only time I did my practicals was during WAEC, when they brought all those apparatus and everything, and it really affected me, right? But with augmented reality, you'll be able to visualize those things you have in your biology textbook in 3D. For example, imagine you're learning and your teacher comes and say, hey, let's learn about the human anatomy, right? Do they bring out the human heart and show you? Do they? Can someone volunteer their heart? But with augmented reality, you'll be able to see those things in 3D. You can interact with it. You can take it apart, right? So that is what AR Fed is all about. We are building this product, and the product is already up. We have more than 1,000 users already making use of this product. Another thing again, we are also building and trying our best to ensure that we make it as cheap as possible so that everyone will be able to make use of this application. So ladies and gentlemen, you might be seeing us in your school very soon talking about this product, and I hope you'll be able to make use of this product when it comes out. If you come to your school, will you use this product? Yes. Will you use this product? Yes. Technical team. All right, there's supposed to be a video to play that is supposed to be playing right now. All right, can you see it? Can you see the screen? So imagine that is your human heart. How real does it look like? Very what? Very, very real, right? So if you are to learn with this, will you forget what you learned? Now, there is a saying that said that what I hear, I forget. What I see and touch, I remember. So when you interact, you touch and you see, you don't forget at all. So ladies and gentlemen, I present to you AR Fed. When we come to your school, welcome us, okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much, AR Fed team. So this technology was initiated and is built here and deployed here in Port Harcourt, and it's going global. All right, so I'd like to have the Smart Elite get ready. After the next section, we'll be having the Smart Elite, and I believe the result from the hackathon is ready. In a bit, we'll be making those announcements. All right, so before we do that, let's have a quick fireside chat with one of our own. I'm not going to introduce him, so I'll let someone do that for a good reason. But first, I'll introduce the person who is going to actually do that interaction and then pass on the microphone. Please, if your hands are still with you, can we put them together as we welcome the content queen. She prefers to call herself the content queen, and of course, she lives true to her words. The content queen, you're welcome.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. Please, at any point in time, my voice is very low and you can't hear me. Tell me to shout. That's why I'm here. All right, so where are the emerging queens in the house? If you're a young lady in the house, please scream. I want to hear your voice. All right. Kings, are you in the house? You saw how they just shouted. Kings, are you here? Emerging kings, are you here? Please give us a shout. Okay, so I have young people who are willing to emerge. All right, please put your hands together for yourself. All right, so today we are going to be having a very interesting conversation. And I want to beg every one of you. The reason why we are here is not just to talk. It's just so you get value. And the only way you can do that is by what? Listening. So I'll beg you very well, let's reduce the noise in the hall so we can hear what we're going to be saying in this fireside chat. All right, I don't want to introduce myself because today is not for me. Today is for who I'm going to be interviewing, right? And I want to start with bringing to stage our very own young talent in the person of Robinson Honor. Please put your hands together as he walks to the stage. Louder, like louder, louder, louder. It's not easy. All right, so I don't want to start talking so it doesn't look like, you have started blowing somebody's trumpet. So he will do that himself, and I want to see how much he can actually blow his trumpet because we're talking about emergence here, and we want to see how much and how far he has emerged. All right, welcome. Please, I need a mic for him. All right, so they heard me call you a young talent, and somebody will be like, he's not that young. I can't see that he's young. So can you first of all tell us your name, your age, and then maybe we'll kickstart from there.
Hello, everybody.
Can you hear him?
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. You can hear me, right? All right. My name is Robinson Honor. I'm 18 years. Yeah, I think.
Okay. So Robinson is 18 years old. And when did you get started with tech?
I started coding when I was 12.
12 years old. How did the journey begin? Like, how did you get interested in tech? How did you think or understood that tech is what you wanted to do? How did it even play out? Can you give us that story?
All right. So when I was in my JSS2, I was 12. And that was when Facebook was at this peak where you see everyone talking about Facebook. And I was like, what does it take to make my own Facebook? And I used my mom's laptop then. And I went online. I was like, okay, what does it take? It has to be coding. And I saw free resources online, and I started coding. Then later on in my GSS3, I was to go for the break, and I went to learn catering because I cook. And during that period, I met with a company that was close to the catering center I was at, and they were into coding. And I told them I was a programmer, and they were like, "What's this small boy saying?" And I showed them one of my projects, and they were like, "This is amazing." They gave me some resources also to use, and I continued from there.
Okay, so write this down. He started using his mom's laptop. So that simply means what? No what? Excuses, right? Write this down. No excuses. Number 2, he didn't just say, oh, I'm learning tech. So if mommy say I should go and learn hairdressing, I would not learn it. So number 2, he has what? We call it vocational skills. Why? So he has a vocational skill. Write this down. It's very important. All right, let's continue. So you got started in tech, and you are cooking also. How were you able to balance doing what you were doing and also learning a vocational skill?
All right, so I don't think there's a problem when it comes to cooking and coding, because you can't code when you're hungry. Cooking is more like a hobby kind of something. Okay. And I kind of like prioritize my coding, because here's the thing, yeah. What I do is that I go for classes, for the catering classes, and the little break I'm given, I get to go over to the coding area. And the guy noticed me. I was like, because normally they pay, but he was like, all right, this guy, since the people there were very old, were older people, they were like, all right, so you're not going to have to pay anything. Just be consistent. I'll give resources. You go home, practice, come back, show me what you've built, and I'll correct you.
All right, write this down. Passion and priority. I will explain later. All right. So this was how you got started in tech. And then what was like the very first breakthrough you got in tech? In all these pressing computer, like our parents will say, what was that time where everybody started saying, okay, I'm seeing what this boy is doing, is yielding results. What was that first breakthrough for you?
All right, so I think it was when I got paid first. But now there's a thing about it. I went for a camp. That was after the cooking stuff. I went for a camp and I did one pageantry something. And I came out and they were like, okay, how would you support the organization? And I said I could make a site. Because that was one of the things that made me win the pageantry. Because they were like, talk about yourself. I said I knew how to code. And I made a site for them. And they paid me just 3,500 naira for the site. And I think I used about 3,200 naira to deploy it then. And was like, all right, let me return their change. And they were like, no, keep it. That was, I think, my first payment. So it was kind of like, I was like, yeah, I'm heading there.
Okay. First of all, tell us, where are you from?
I'm from Rumokwachi. I'm an Ikori boy from Port Harcourt.
You're from Rivers State. All right. Okay, so I want to ask you a very unique question. What do you do in tech? Like, what is your core? What's your major in tech?
All right, so I do lots of things in tech, but I major in web development and app development, but I do robotics and a bit of game development too.
All right, so now let's move from the background to what you're doing currently. So a little bit whispered that you're running a company, right? And I want to ask, at what age did that get started? What inspired you to build a company? And just start with that. Let's take it bit by bit.
All right, so I have a company. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Pixel Space, a free web hosting platform. And if you can remember, I said I started coding at a very young age. And then I've built something, and I want to show my friends that, yes, I'm truly a programmer. But to do that, I have to make payments online. So what I did was that I partnered with several hosting providers in both Africa, Europe, and outside. We did different data centers, and we're able to utilize their data centers to provide free hosting, the first and only free hosting in Africa. The other ones are monetized. And before that, before I came up with this idea, I have a friend, he's here with me, David. We finished secondary school in 2022, but we had a gap year where we stayed at home, kind of like had the same issues. And during that period, we went to school, we got invited to schools to give talks. And when I got to see lots of people that are going into tech, but they don't have how to show for their tech. So my main aim is to help the African developers, because you see that everything you're doing in Nigeria now is monetized. You don't get people that are doing things that are free. So we came up with a free hosting platform that's easy to use. You can deploy your site in less than a minute. It doesn't have an age limit. So once you just start learning how to code, then you can go there. Currently, we're partnering with some companies that teach coding, so you could both learn and host your sites there.
Okay, so were you doing all of this while in school?
I was coding while in school, but I left school 2022. I finished secondary school 2022. Okay. So I had a gap year last year where I built the project.
All right, so what has been your major challenge as a young person coming up and trying to run a company? What has been that major challenge in this achievement for you?
All right, so initially I was having issues of funding, because getting to give a free hosting platform, meaning you have to use your own money, use your own time to develop something and actually pay for data centers and VPS servers to give other people for free. So initially my major problem was payments of the data centers.
Okay. All right, so in all of this, how do you keep up with learning the latest technologies and upgrading yourself while still running your company and giving out these solutions to the public?
All right, so there's one thing I apply when doing tech. The best way to learn is actually to do it. People that are stuck in tutorial hell, that keep learning online without actually building something, they are left behind. So what I do is that I build more things, And while building, I get in touch with latest things. Like, as I was building my free hosting platform, initially, I just built it. And I thought of integrating AI into it because I heard someone come up here and was like, he wants to integrate AI. And it's an amazing thing to say. And what I did was that I had to go through OpenAI, their API. I had to go through BARD, and I had to go through several other APIs to try to look at it and see how will this help. So going through, making the research helped me to come to be updated on things, especially in AI, because AI is a new tech.
Yeah. Okay, so now, in all of this, starting out and the point you are right now, what would you say is your greatest achievement in all of this journey?
All right, so I think they are kind of like in series. I think that was June last year. I was being featured on the big blog, legit.ng, and I had an interview with Vanguard newspaper. And I think a couple of other blogs in Nigeria and Ghana too. So getting that kind of recognition, yeah, and I'm also a content creator on TikTok that about 40-something followers. So getting that kind of exposure.
Together. Clap for that achievement now.
So getting that and being featured in some shows gave me kind of like a push, yeah.
Okay, all right. Now, I know that there are a lot of people here who have some questions for you, so I'm trying to wrap up on my end so they can ask you some questions before we go. So before we do that, what advice, what would you say to somebody like you at a very young age, starting out? What advice will you give to these kings and queens looking at you today?
All right, so it drives down to priority. But first of all, you have to understand nobody's too young to start tech. Basically, because you see Mark Zuckerberg, he's 30-something, doesn't mean that you have to wait till you're 30 to start tech. At your little age, I've seen someone that's 8 years old that is coding very well. So once you start coding, no matter the age, if you don't have a PC, you can go somewhere. I think when I was in my JSS3 period, there was a period my PC got spoiled during my WAEC period, junior WAEC, and I went to a place where they play video games, but they have a cyber cafe, and I went there and was coding from that point. So you don't have an excuse not to start tech. You can ask anyone for your phone, for phones, for laptop, and you have to kind of apply discipline and sacrifice lots of things. Most of the outings you go for, you have to cut them off if you're looking forward to getting something. Yeah.
All right. Now, I'm interested to know how, like it's a very big question for me, how you are able to balance running this company, your hobbies, your projects, your school career, where you're advancing to in the future. How are you balancing all of these at your age? I can tell you for a fact, even at mine, it's not an easy thing to do. How do you balance they call it work-life balance, right? How do you balance all of these that it doesn't outweigh you as a young person?
All right, so to be honest,
please, let's listen.
The major things I'll have to think of are, because coding is my hobby now, is my tech career and my schooling. But for some reason, I stayed on university this year, and I won't say I attend all classes. I seldomly attend classes though. But it drives down to what I want, because running a provider like this means that you have to find a way to generate revenues. So what I do is that I'm a freelancer. I work for several companies, and I build services for people. So from there, I'll be able to raise revenues, raise funds to support my free hosting.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that one thing you would say, I wish they told me before I started? Do you have anything like that where you say, they don't tell me, say, go now, so it go hard. I wish somebody told me this was it before I started?
I don't know. But I feel like if someone had told me, if I had like a mentor back there, because I didn't know anyone that was coding, if I knew someone that was coding, that would have told me coding isn't really hard. Because I didn't feel like it was hard, but at some point you have this mental breakdown, you almost want to give up, but you just keep continue. So one thing I wish I would have had was kind of like exposure to it before I did.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to pause on my questions because I think I've done justice to most of the things I want to ask him. Is there anybody in the audience who would like to ask our young CEO here a question? Anybody? Be it from our parents, our king and queens. Anybody? All right. Please tell me your name, your age, any information you think I need, and then you can go ahead with your question.
My name is Jude Erika Chidera.
And the question I want to ask you, if probably you fail today in that coding of yours, would you regret it?
All right. I wouldn't regret in any way because me being up here, it's cause of coding. Because when you get to see the speakers that were listed there, they are really high people, and coming to be put on the same banner with them is something that is an achievement. And so, if what I'm doing now fails, I'm obviously going to try again. Because you get to see people like Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, making tries over and over again, being persistent. So if I fail now, it doesn't mean I've failed completely. The biggest failure is giving up. So if I fail now, I'm obviously going to keep on doing what I'm doing.
Okay. Any other person with, please just, if you have questions, I need 4 more people, the first 4 people to come here, and we're done. First 4 people, first 4 people. Kings in the house, you don't have question for your fellow king? Che, please, if you should allow one boy and come, I beg. Please, I need a guy to join you guys. All right, come forward. You can come.
My name is Uzoma Sachikamara. My question is, when you started, like when you were like 12, you said you were 12, was any of your like friends yabbing you or like saying this kind of thing, like, yeah, you will not go anywhere? Like, how did you push through?
All right. Okay. Yeah, obviously. All right. So here's the thing about me. I haven't really been the tall kind of person. I was really short. Like, I think down to my JSS3, I was the shortest in the entire school, and it was UDSS Uniport, and it was a really, really big school. And imagine that someone that kind of height coming out to tell you that I'm a programmer. Like, obviously, people are going to be like, "What's this guy saying?" And I wasn't really the kind of person that was that interacted with people too much. Yeah, I was social, but I really didn't have that much friends because guys then they were into football and the rest of them, and I've not really been a sports kind of person. So when you get to see them, they'll be like, "What do you know you're saying?" So what I did was like put storm on myself that I'm just going to build for myself. So yeah, at a point in time, they started knowing that I was into tech because I think that was my JSS3. We had to write junior work, and there was serious issues with the computer. They called the SS3 students, and they couldn't fix it. And then they were giving up. They had to call someone from outside, and I said I could fix it. They obviously laughed because they were like, "What's this small boy saying?" And I fixed it, and they were like, "Yeah, this guy is good at it." So at that point, I started getting like the flowers I was looking for. Yeah. So yeah, I was insulted though.
Summary, it simply means no matter the hurdles, no matter the things you're going to be faced with, you just have to persevere. That's the only way you can prove to them that you know what you're doing. All right? I hope that answers your questions.
So where are you looking forward to get up? My name is Techies Festival. Where are you looking forward to getting to in the future?
All right, so to be quite honest, most of the techies' dream location is Silicon Valley, which is like the home of tech in the world. So I'm looking forward to having a company that's Nigerian-based, African-based, but possibly the headquarters in Silicon Valley, because if you're looking forward in Nigeria, you might not have that much opportunities as you look forward to having. But I'm looking at being a CEO, like a young CEO that's known by everyone in the world and able to impact lives of African developers.
Where did you start from? Where was the first thing you did?
First thing I learned was HTML, hypertext markup language, and I learned using W3 Schools. It's free, so you could just check it out, learn there.
My name is Omole Tamidare. So I also do in tech, and I just want to ask, cause during tech, even though you have passion for something, what kept you going at every time? Because we all know that we face challenges. What was that motive that kept you going to reach this point?
All right, so at every stage of your tech career, you're going to have a driving factor. Initially, when I was starting out, my main driving factor was trying to prove myself to everyone that I'm a techie. And I got to that stage that, yeah, I'm proving to my point. Then I was driving towards actually building a project that's going to help. So currently now, my driving factor now is trying to reach more people, because when you look at your role models, obviously as a tech, you have to pick a role model that is in your niche. You can't pick, let's say, someone that is into farming for a tech career. Yes, there are values and morals they can give you, but if you're looking forward to tech, you pick a tech model that it's where you're looking forward to being and where you're reasoning to surface. So when I get to look at Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, you see he's very jovial, very funny, very playful, but he has values that is adding to the world. So you get to look at them and you ask yourself, am I there yet? If you're not there yet, you just keep going.
Thank you.
Okay, good day everyone. My name is David Treasure. I would like to ask you, how did you manage to prioritize yourself, seeing as you started at the age of 12?
All right, so obviously it's going to affect you. It might affect you in school if you don't know how to put it in well. Now, one thing about coding is that if you're into tech, you're going to be vast in different fields, different educational fields, you get me? I built a product for an AI law firm that's based in US earlier this year. And because of that, it made me research so many things about law. And at this point now, you could ask me most questions about law that even law students might not be able to know. But I had to make that research because of it. So the thing about tech is that it makes you want to know more. You get? So what you're going to do is that, as in secondary school, make sure you get your grades high, your grades are in check. But at that same time, don't say, okay, because I'm going to school, I'll leave tech. You can go to school during the day, come back, rest, and let's pick like 3-4 hours and code, learn something, then go and sleep and continue your day like that. Yeah.
Okay, so in course of research, how did you actually start off?
How did I start off? Tech generally. So I mentioned that earlier. My mom had this very tiny laptop then, like really tiny laptop, wackish laptop, and I just went there and searched on Google how to build my own Facebook, and I saw something about programming. I was like, what's programming? I went, searched, what is programming? How do I start? And I saw some things online. So it's ability to use your internet, your devices to help yourself.
So how do we be like you? My name is Techies Festival, and my question is, how do we be like you?
All right.
My name is Wanda Jacob, and my question is, how did you believe that you could become the CEO of a company at your little age?
All right, so I'll start with this question first. How to be like me? I don't know what's up with me though, but basically it's looking forward to be, you just pick up a goal, say I want to achieve this thing, no matter what aspect of tech it is in, just say I want to achieve this. It's going to be difficult, it's going to be relatively hard, but it's very much achievable. So you just have to tell your mind that I'm not going to give up until I get here. So you just have to be persistent. Yeah. And your question, how did I get the position of CEO? So it's just have an idea, have a financial scheme backing it up. Because one thing about business is not complete if you're not making money from it. So have a business scheme behind it, have a business scheme that drives it, and get yourself good teams. Like, I have a team where I'm the oldest in my team. My other teammates are 16 and 17. One is here, he's into robotics. So get people that are going to favor what you're looking into. You get me? So pick out your friends. Not everyone that you talk to must be your friend. Just pick out a few people that you know are going to impact you or will be willing to learn from you, and you can also learn from them. Yeah, because I saw your brand. You guys came up here, and it's a very, very amazing something. So yeah, you have the potentials here.
Okay, I have two questions. The first question is, gap year is not really popular in Nigeria. A lot of parents would really frown on you saying you want to take a gap year because they like to brag on their children. So how were you able to convince your parents to give you a gap year? And what exactly did you tell them you were going to achieve during the gap year? So that's the first question. The second question I have is this. We run a digital hub for young people, so we have maybe children from 10 upwards in the Amadiama community who are learning different aspects of tech. Now, there's something we notice. There's some of the children who are not good academically, but they're good in tech. You know that here, certificate is very huge. Personally, I'm not so excited about getting a certificate. That's another thing that Nigerian parents are very particular about. So, is there a way that you can create maybe like a pressure group, I don't know, some kind of advocacy group to make parents realize? There's a young man that currently is struggling in the university. He's one of I call him the crazy fixer. He can fix anything. Practically, nobody taught him. He's self-taught. He can fix anything. Right now, he's doing mechatronics in the university, and he's struggling, practically struggling, because he can't even understand the concepts that they're teaching him. So how do you, help young people? I know it's huge, but I think that young people advocating for young people would be better than adults advocating for young people. Thank you.
All right, so I would want to start with the second question first. And one thing is sure, you must not be that academic giant before you go into tech. You have people like Mark Zuckerberg and the rest of them that dropped out. But now here's the thing. Don't say because of Mark Zuckerberg dropped out, I'm going to drop out. He dropped out from Harvard. He didn't drop out from Uniport. That's a big difference. You get me? Now, you putting that as your key factor, I must drop out before I become a billionaire. It's not true. But now, if you see yourself in a situation that you're trying your best to come up academically and you're not getting where you want to be, what you can do is that you implement your tech and use your tech to facilitate your academics. So that's the thing. So it must not be a compulsory thing to get your certificate. But in Nigeria, as we are, you're supposed to have a backup plan, and your backup plan is your certificate. Then the first question, the gap year wasn't planned. What happened was that I was going for computer science in River State University, and I got moved to computer education, and I didn't want to be a teacher. So I had to take the bold decision that I want to stay 1 year at home and try again the next year. My parents agreed to it. I was to do coding at NIT, but for some reasons they said I should just stay at home. And it was as I stayed at home, in a few weeks, I met the co-founder of my company, and we started our tech journey. So yeah.
All right, so we've been talking to the kings and queen here. I just need you to say one thing to our parents up there. No matter how much we say they should fly, they are the only ones who can amplify our flight. So what can you say to our parents in the congregation?
All right, so first thing first, the era of you must be a medical doctor, you must be an engineer, I think it has gone past. What we are looking at is IT generally, because then you see most people that want to be IT and parents will be like, no, you must be a lawyer, you must be a doctor. I feel like that generation has passed. And if your child is looking forward to going into tech, I feel you should give the person the best support you could give. If the person is coding, I think, because one issue I faced was when I'm coding, they'll be like, go and wash plates, and I'm like, oh God. So I feel like if you are coding, you could give them that time to focus on their tech, because tech cuts across every field. So if your child tells you that I want a laptop, as far as you can provide for it, then you should give the child a laptop.
All right, to amplify what Mommy said about advocacy, just like she said, there is a whole limit to how much we, the adults, can advocate for the kings and queens here. You said you have 40,000?
I think about 46,000 followers.
Okay, on TikTok. But I think that's a voice you can help this young one also use to amplify. So parents understand that the fact that a kid or a child does not academically, right, do certain things doesn't mean they should write them off totally, just like she said. So I think you have the numbers, you have what it takes also to help. It mustn't be like a loud thing, but I think you can also voice out with whatsoever you have right now. Thank you very much, guys, for listening to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Content Queen, and of course, Robinson, thank you so much, a young CEO in the house. Please, volunteers, come and help us remove the chairs, or except you want me to sit down and MC the event. Okay. Now, let me quickly note that food is ready. I thought I was the only food in the house. All right, food is in the house. Can I see your hand? Don't mind your parents. Parents can go home and cook. Food is in the house. Can I see your hands? Amazing. All right, so food is ready, and you're going to get your food in a bit. But before you get your food, let me make this quick announcement so that you understand why we are here. This is the third year of the Young Techies Festival, and every year, the code ambassadors with their partners strive to always make sure that they not only expose you to the technologies that you're going to interact with, they also inspire you, and beyond inspiring you, they also provide the enabling environment. So they walk you through the trainings, and then they give you the technological support that you need. In this room, confirmed, we have laptops that we'll give away to people here today. So somebody's going to win a laptop. Not one, not two, multiple laptops. Now, we have other people that are going to win VR headsets. We have people who are going to win smart watches. Some people are going to win smart water bottles. Somebody or some persons are going to also win some robotic cars. Somebody is also going to win data support for 3 months. Some of us are going to win professional routers. Is it making sense now? And all you need to do is stay as you have always been, participate, whatever we tell you to do, do it, right? And then something is going to hit with you. Now, remember the piece of paper I told you to hold very dear. You remember that piece of paper? We will circle back to that piece of paper in a bit, all right? Now, if you notice, some of us are now wondering, oh, some of our friends are having this nice face painting. Oh, how can I get one? There's someone out there that is also adding fun to us. So if you need a face painting, you can go meet them. Not now. After now, when we go into our breakout session. And if you look on the screen, can we see something on the screen? Yeah, so you're going to see some of the technologies we are going to be interacting with in this room. These technologies are here. So you're going to experience VR. Can I see VR? Okay. Who knows what a VR is? Okay, you can shout it together. What's a VR? Awesome. Now, do you know what AR is? So you're seeing a virtual reality, right? And somebody already experiencing it. And somebody is going to win this. Yeah, so somebody's going to win it here in this house today. Now, so you're going to experience the VR. We have it already in the house. We'll give you time to go and experience it and see it yourself. We also have 3D printing. Now we go to 3D printing in this house today. So we have a 3D printing. So these are things we used to see on television. We are going to experience it here today, right? So we're going to see a 3D printing. So we're going to see a 3D printing. So you see, you will see what they are printed. Yeah, so you see some of the things they are printed, and they can print literally anything. So if I finish, I can go to them and say they should print me, and they'll be able to print me. So we're going to experience all of them. So you can see a robot. How many of you saw that robot? So you're going to see a robot, and you're going to see how the robot is reacting to its environment. Everything is in this room, and many more. I'm going to keep the other ones. And then those of us who are interested in robotics, you're also going to be experiencing the robotics here today. So you see the robot moving. It's scanning the environment. Yeah, so you're going to see all of that before we close out. But before this, let's get straight into the business. Thank you so much, the tech guys. Let's get into the business. Oh, okay, somebody has seen themselves on the screen. Nice. That's how we do. That's how we roll. All right, so very quickly, we're going to take a quick... Hello, can I get your attention? Yeah, so if you stay quiet, we'll do this faster, and then we will go to see all of this while having our lunch at the same time. All right, so very quickly, I'd like to invite The smart elites, do we have them here? The smart elites, can I have you? Please put your hands together for them as they make their way upstage to make a presentation to us. Keep clapping for them. They'll come up to make a presentation to us. And then immediately after that, and let me tell you, the smart elites are actually the people who won the Technovation World Finalist 2024. Please celebrate them. They are young people like us. And I would like to invite Mrs. Priye. Please, where is Mrs. Priye? Because it is her support alongside the founder of Code Ambassadors, the mentorship they give to them. Please move this way so that they can see you. Aha. And these ones are going to US in few weeks to represent Nigeria. They're going to represent River State. They're going to represent their school. They're going to represent everyone in this room. And guess what? It was an exposition like Young Techies Festival that got them here. And so you also have a great opportunity to pick the knowledge you have gotten here today, to decide to emerge or decide to do what? Decide to emerge or decide to do what? So they chose to emerge, and what they built, the solutions they built, is what has brought them up the stage. They're young people. The oldest of them is about 12 years, right? 12. So they are 11 and 12 years standing before you. They are from Port Harcourt. They have the same experience you are having. They're in the same schools like most of you. They have the same challenge like you, and they have decided to rise above those challenges. Please, can I have Mrs. Priye join me upstage? Yeah, so they're having the same challenge like you, and out of all of those challenges, they decided to test their wills. They brought out a solution, pitched against other people, won the Technovation Award nationally, and now they have to represent themselves, their family, their school, River State, Nigeria, and the entire Africa. And the entire Africa in the US. Congratulations to you. So we wanted to bring them to talk about what they are doing and what they will be. So you will hear it from me. I'll start with you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Akabal Salome. I'm aged 11. I am from the team Smart Airlight and a student of Jacobswell High School.
My name is Wananichi Goodness. I'm a member of Team Smart Allies. I'm 12 years old.
My name is Barlewinka Excel. I'm a member of Jacobswell High School, and I'm from Smart Allies.
My name is Oganemara Tiffin Sejuri. I'm a member of the Team Smart Allies, and I'm 12.
Today, we are all here to talk about our project, AgriConnect. The problem we are using our app to solve is food insecurity. What is food insecurity? Food insecurity is the limited access to food for a healthy life. We noticed that 31.5 million Nigerians, only Nigerians, are suffering from this alarming issue, which needs to be immediately attended to. We chose to solve this problem, food insecurity, because it is not only a problem in our society, but also a problem globally.
As we all know, Northern Nigeria are the only people that engage in farming. The aim of this app is to make sure that all Nigerians and other countries also engage in farming. Our journey began with a question: why can't every region of our country sustain itself agriculturally? This question led us to dig deeper, engaging with our community to understand the root causes.
So we interviewed 63 residents in our community and realized the common desire for farming, but people lack the means or resources to start. So that's why we developed this application called AgriConnect that connects farmers, landowners, and seedling suppliers to each other.
Thank you. We decided to build an app because, let's face it, everyone's glued to their smartphones these days, and apps, they are great at connecting people and tackling important issues like this. Platforms like AgriConnect focuses on knowledge sharing alone, but our solution, AgriConnect, goes beyond by offering video tutorials on farming techniques and connecting farm stakeholders. Our app connects farmers, landowners, and seedling suppliers together. Our goal is simple: to empower every Nigerian to participate in agriculture and secure our nation's food future. Thank you.
All right, thank you. We can't just leave you to go like that. Oh, yeah, come. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, these 4 youngsters represent the group we call the Smart Elites. And they built a solution which they have explained to us. But this solution didn't just happen in vacuum. It had some level of commitment, and beyond that, and not just commitment on their own side, but commitment from their parents, and most especially, the hand-holding of code ambassadors. And so I'm going to allow Mr. Sumkele to first explain a bit about this and introduce them properly to us. Now, understand the journey. First, they needed to get exposed to the information, just like every one of you in the room is getting exposed to. Second, they had to take actions themselves to say, this is what we want to do, and then their parents also had to take the action to back them and give them the wings to fly. And then from there, they got the expertise and the support they needed from code ambassadors, guiding them, teaching them, mentoring them, and then walking them through the entire stage. And today, we are here putting our hands together to celebrate these wonderful ones. So I'll leave Mr. Sumkele to please give some highlights before we move on.
All right. Thank you, everyone. So first of all, do we have their parents here? Their parents of these amazing youngsters. Please, can you just be on your feet? Just be on your feet. The parents.
If the parents are not here, I can adopt them.
All right. Then the school coordinator, they are from Jacobswell High School. So the school coordinator, can we have us standing too? All right. So okay. I think this is actually possible because the parent, first of all, supported them, and the school made it to thrive. Huge support there, and then support from code ambassadors. All right, so first of all, Technovation. Some of you are asking, what is Technovation? What is Technovation? Please, can you just jam your hands together for their parents? Just clap for their parents. Okay. Just give Jesus a wiper. Yes, proud parents. All right, thank you. You can sit down. All right, so let me just explain what all this thing is all about. So Technovation is a world competition where we have young girls, all right, exposed to technology, and then help them to look for problems around their community, and they are exposed to technology, and also they also are meant to leverage on those things they have learned, all right, to solve the problem. So there is a curriculum, like a 12-week curriculum, where they have to learn things about coding and then how to build businesses and all that. So that is a global competition. So this year alone, we have 11,000 girls that entered for this competition with 3,200 applications, both applications and also artificial intelligence projects entered for this competition. And out of all the projects that entered, the 3,200 projects, 15 projects, meaning 15 teams, were selected and invited to Silicon Valley. And these young ladies you are seeing, in fact, all of us that are sitting on the stage will be traveling to California. The school coordinator, the amazing children, and also I myself. Now, they won the award. They won, as they are standing, they are already millionaires. They won 1,000 USDs for each of them already. Okay, so why I'm saying all these things is not to get you scared. It's to make you what? Hyper. I told you that there is a hall of fame out there. The question is, who is next? Is it your child? Are you the one? Please, when you go out there, sign that thing with commitment. That by, hopefully, in no distant time, you'll be celebrated. So please, can we just jump your hands together for them? Do you want to say anything? Okay, maybe just a word from Aden.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I want to appreciate the great work that the code ambassadors are doing, exposing the children to tech. I also want to appreciate what they're doing in Jacobswell. They have been training our students right from the primary school up to the high school. And these students are exposed to their scheme. And we want to thank God that after so many years of trying to apply and then maybe you come up to just quarterfinal or semi-final. This year, we came up to finals. So I want to give all glory to God and thank all the supporters, the parents, the code ambassadors, and of course the children for their hard work. Thank you very much.
All right, so this, the regional ambassador for Technovation South-South was supposed to be here, but for some reasons he couldn't, make it. He's currently in Lagos. So I'm going to just say this because he's one that's supposed to probably tell you about Technovation. By October, next year challenge will be open. The truth is that I've seen people that have not operated computer before get to world stage. So if you can be committed and actually be resilient, you can be there. Most of them you are seeing here, most of them sacrifice their holiday time just to be able to meet up and submit. So any school that is here, Technovation is free, you don't pay. You don't pay for Technovation. Okay, but the consultancy is not free. But for Technovation, once you just want to enter for Technovation, we are available, the regional ambassador and a lot of amazing mentors are available for free to just put you through Technovation. And we want to see a lot of Port Harcourt students and schools participating. This is not just a school thing. We want to have anybody participate. Thank you so much. Put your hands together for, I wanted to say Jesus. Okay, put your hands together for Jesus and also put your hands together for them. All right.
All right.
So go and get the whole thing. So I want to talk about Code Ambassadors. We are the organizers of this event. This event, of course, you know that you should use your understanding to know what the event must have cost to put up this kind of event. It's a free event. We're not doing it because we have all the resources. No. We are doing it because of the passion. And we're also doing it because of maybe want to sell a product. No. Okay, what we are doing is we are trying as much as possible to expose every child to tech. So we run holiday classes. We also run school program. And we have our upcoming program, summer program coming up 29th of July. And one thing is that Code Ambassadors is STEM.org certified. So at the end of our program, we have an affiliate in US that gives certification that can be verified. All right? So it's a blockchain certification that you can just type and verify it, and it comes from United States of America. We have that partnership. So a lot of things are going. So all you just have to do is, there are some persons, like 4 persons, are actually going to benefit from the program free of charge. There is some persons that have actually paid for these ones. And if you're a parent, you also want your child you want us to start, grooming your child. We are available. Our stand is at the back there, and I hope to see you all. Thank you. Thank you. You put your hands together for my team too, for the amazing work they are doing.
All right. Thank you so much. Please celebrate him once again. Now, just to give you a perspective, to give you an insight to what passion can do. Code Ambassador is not charging a dime. And for anybody who knows the cost of putting up an event, you know that what we have here running is not a child's play. The event you are seeing here, putting it up, costs millions. And this is coming from someone who just has the passion to introduce people to the word. Now, I know Mr. Somkele may not approve of this, but I'm going to say it anyways. Because we did it last year, and someone, good-spirited person, decided, Mr. Somkele, where is Mr. Somkele? Please, call him for me. Now, someone last year decided to give 4 scholarships. The person attended, saw what Code Ambassadors are doing. How much does it cost for the summer class? 40,000. Thank you. Now, someone decided last year to give scholarship to 4 people. And one of the beneficiaries of that scholarship, because I was there last year, was standing on this stage today on the hackathon. One of the beneficiaries came randomly in, the raffle draw was done, and the person won. And today, that child is standing up here. So who gave that scholarship gave a wing to another person's child. So please, there are parents in here. You are looking for a way to touch someone's life. This will be the opportunity. While paying for your own child, you can also extend that hand to someone's child. Now, the parents of that boy didn't have the money or the resources to actually pay, but because they were here last year, someone gave that little child a wing, and we don't know where that journey is going to go to. So today, you have an opportunity to look at another child and say, I don't know whose child it is. Mr. Somkele has already confirmed that there is somebody who has paid for 4 slots, 4 scholarships already. God bless the person. You might choose to say, I'm going to also pay for 1 person, for 2 people, for 4 people, for 5 people, for 10 people, depending on what you can afford, just to give a child here the wings to grow. We don't make announcements. We don't say, oh, this person gave, because most of the people who do it anonymously. So you can approach Mr. Somkene and say, I'm going to take the burden of someone and I'm going to pay for that child while I'm paying for my own child. So it's up to you. And so want to say a big thank you as we are running through to draw the curtains so that we can get into the gifts and the food, which is very important to me and my fellow queens and kings. Abi? All right. So without wasting any more time, we're going to take one more talk, and this is going to be, oh, great. So I think we have that. So you can see some of our kings and queens learning. And can you recognize any face here that came on this stage? Can you recognize any of the faces? So you see that what we are doing is real. All right? So we're going to take a quick conversation for 10 minutes, maximum 10 minutes. And we're going to take that conversation to border on something that many of us will resonate with. And that is looking at the conversation around unlocking the future. And this we're going to do, looking at technologies like blockchain and how it is revolutionizing our world. Ladies and gentlemen, can we make welcome to join me upstage to speak on the topic, Unlocking the Future, how blockchain and technology is revolutionizing our world, our own Carla Obakbolo. Please put your hands together for Carla Obakbolo as she comes upstage to ginger us, to give us the vibes for the next 10 minutes on how we can leverage blockchain.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so if you're below 10 years old, please can I hear you scream? If you're below 10 years. Okay, if you're above 10 years but below 15, can I hear you scream? Okay, good. All right, so if you're above 15 but you're below 20, can I hear you scream? Okay. So we have more persons who are around the age of 10 and 15, so a lot of teenagers. All right, so first of all, please put your hands together for your parents for bringing you here. Add a shout to it. How many of you love your parents? Good. And make sure, after this event, you tell them thank you. Because a lot of the inspiration that you have received here today, you'd go on ahead to remember them as you take your journey. So if you want to code, or if you are, okay, first of all, let's count the developers. So if you are building something, or if you know how to code, let me see your hand. Oh, nice. That's good. Good. All right. So how many of you want to code but have not started that journey? Let me see your hand up. Nice. Very good. I hope a lot of you will talk to your parents and tell them to register you. That's good. Okay. So I'm here to talk about the blockchain technology. How many of us know or have heard about the blockchain technology? Let me see your hand up. Oh, very few. Okay, good. How many of us understand what it is? One person. Okay, come and tell us what you think about the blockchain technology. Yeah, you. Please put your hands together for him as he comes up stage. All right. Come on. Thank you so much. So tell us your name. Tell us what you think about the blockchain technology.
Okay. My name is Divine. I think blockchain technology is about cryptocurrency, the trading the buying and selling of cryptocurrencies on different exchanges like Binance and other peer-to-peer exchanges. So blockchain consists of coins that can be sold for monetization or gain via peer-to-peer.
Thank you. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you so much. Okay. Who else again wants to try? You want to try? Oh, that's so cool. Who else wants to try? All right. So he said the blockchain technology consists of selling cryptocurrency, and like trading on Binance and other platform. That is just one aspect of it. That is not the blockchain technology. But I like the fact that at least you know about cryptocurrency at this age. That's a very good thing. So that is not the blockchain technology. That is just one aspect of it. Now, how many of us know the internet? Oh, of course, we should all do. Now, the blockchain technology is like the internet. It is called Web 3. What did I say? What is it called? Please shout it. Again? Thank you. So if anybody wants to ask you, oh, what's the blockchain technology? Just tell them it is the Web 3 internet. It is not crypto. An aspect of crypto is built with the blockchain technology. But what it is actually is the Web 3 layer of the internet. That is what it is. Okay, how many of us here have heard about Web 1 internet? Okay, I understand that. It was before your time. How many of us know about the Web 2 internet? Okay, good. Basically, Web 2 internet is what's happening right now. You're able to use Facebook, right? How many of you are able to chat on WhatsApp? Aha, good. How many of you are able to, what other popular app? TikTok. Aha, yes. How many of you use TikTok? Yes, that's good. Now, the reason you can use TikTok, the reason you can use WhatsApp is because of the internet the way it is today, is Web 2. Now, let me tell you how Web 2 internet works. Those of you that have TikTok accounts, has your account ever been banned? Okay, have you heard of anybody's TikTok account that has been banned before? You have, right? Okay, but it's your own account, so who banned it? It's your own account, right? It's your name, your details, everything is there. So who banned it? You don't know? Who? The internet? Okay, no, it wasn't the internet that banned it. Yeah. Who banned it? What? A hacker? No, it wasn't a hacker. Who banned it? The server. Okay, you're very close. Yes. Who banned it? Thank you. TikTok bandits. They have a system where your data is not your own. Every single Web 2 platform that you are using, WhatsApp, Telegram, all the apps that are built with Web 2 technology, the data there are not yours. Who knows why the data there are not yours? Who can try? Tell me. No, it's not because of that. You said, you're close to it, you said something about servers. Why is the data not yours? Somebody, okay, try again. Yeah? I didn't hear you. You don't provide the service. Source, okay, you're very close, yes. The servers are not your own. Data is stored on servers. Right? Am I correct? Those of you that are techies using the internet, am I correct? Okay, thank you. The reason you can go and check www.something, the computer actually doesn't understand English. It understands numbers. IP addresses. So when you go type something, what happens at the background is those information you're trying to get are served from a server to appear to you. Now, those data, they are not yours. They are owned by whoever controls the server. So TikTok, that's why TikTok can ban your account. The details you put, your email address, your username, the account you have is not yours. It belongs to TikTok. So if you go against their rules, they will ban it because they have the servers. They have access to the servers. Now, if TikTok was built with the blockchain technology, you would own an aspect of that server on your device or stored somewhere that is decentralized. So my slide was coming up. Why is not up? Just open it. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I'm going to explain to you how the blockchain technology works. But if somebody asks you about the blockchain technology, what did I say you should say? Web3 internet. So it is an internet. It is not crypto. It is not coins. It is not trading. Yes, you have crypto because of Web3. Just like you can do mobile payment because of the internet. How many of us know our mom's ATM cards and all? All right, good. You know she has an ATM card. If there was no internet at all, your mom will be able to withdraw any money if she goes to the ATM. Because the ATM is connected to a server, your bank servers. So if there's no internet, you can't do anything like mobile payments. So think of cryptocurrency as a mobile payment for the blockchain. Do you understand me? All right, so let's go here. So I'm supposed to talk about decentralized, blockchain revolutionizing and all that stuff. So please go back to the first slide. So I said here, the first one, 10 years into the future. What's 10 years into the future going to be like for us that want to learn, for learning, for payments, for even entertainment, for gaming? What's 10 years into the future going to be like? My take is that it's going to be highly decentralized. Now, I've told you about how centralized platform works. The reason TikTok can ban your account is because they are centralized. They control the servers. The thing about the blockchain is decentralized. Everybody has access to that info. I explained to you how it works. So go to the next part. So I'm going to show you what is the blockchain. Why the blockchain? Why is it important? How to blockchain? When to blockchain? And who should blockchain? In anything that you are building, these questions are very important. What is that thing? Why is it important? How should it be used? When should it be launched? Who should use it? Whatever it is that you're building in life, whether it's AI, whatever it is, these 5 questions, you need to answer them. So if you're building a product later in the future, answer these questions. What is this product about? Why should it exist? When you're looking at why, you understand the problem it's solving. How should people use it? When should it be in the market? And who should be using it? All right, next slide. So now, I'm going to explain here what the blockchain is. How many of us know Dora the Explorer? Oh, nice. Good. Good. So there's always one character in Dora the Explorer that Dora doesn't like to come close to him. Because he tries to steal something or do some mischief. What is it called? Swiper, right? So we usually say swiper, no swipey, right? So let's say it. Swiper, no swipey. Good. All right. So we don't like swiper. Swiper is always being mischievous, right? Now imagine that swiper is here in this room today, okay? And we don't like him. And you guys have a secret you want to tell me. So let's just go. I said, yeah, imagine you want to tell your friends a secret, but you didn't want Swiper to know. So he's here, you want to tell me something. And then you and your friends, you come up with a plan, right? To tell yourselves the secret without Swiper knowing. Now Swiper is here, but we don't want him to know what we want to say. Me and a lot of you are here, right? Am I your friend? Does anybody want to be my friend? Who said no? Okay, good. So we are friends. We have agreed. Now, all of us here as friends, we are what is called a network. Now imagine each of us are a computer or a device, and we're all connected. So we are called a network because all of us here are friends. So you come up with a plan to tell yourselves a secret. You don't want Swiper to know. Now, because we are friends, we are the blockchain network. So now, let's say somebody else comes in here. Maybe I'm that person. I'm Carla. And you want to tell me that secret. Go to the next slide, please. Because we have come up with a plan, we now say we're going to use maybe something called a secret whisper. Now, the plan that we came up with is called a consensus. The fact that we agree to that plan, all of us say, this is what we're going to say, so a swiper will not know. The fact that all of us are agreeing to say this is what we say, we don't want swiper to know. That thing is called a consensus on the blockchain. Now, cryptography is the whisper. Now let's say we decide that if I was to tell you that secret, or you were to tell me that secret, you will tell it in a whispering language. So maybe I tell you, the blockchain is not crypto. That's our secret. I can say the blockchain is not crypto, but the computer won't accept it. I have to say it with a whisper. And I say, the blockchain is not crypto, it's Web3. Whisper with me. Say, the blockchain is not crypto, it's Web3. It's Web3 internet. Put your hands together for yourself. Okay, that was good. That was good. All right. Now that whisper is cryptography, right? I could say the blockchain is not crypto, it's Web3. But no, that's not the code. The code is that it has to be a whisper. That thing is cryptography. Now, the data is the secret. This secret that I'm trying to tell you, the blockchain is not crypto, it's cryptography. That is the data. Now, everything that you do with the internet has to do with data. Those data could be lines of code. Those letters could be ones and zeros. Algorithms that are written to tell a particular computer how to behave. The data also could be pictures. That's how we have NFTs and blockchain. The data could be currencies. All these things are all codes. They can be on the blockchain. That's what this is. Now let's go to the next slide. So we have, what's the first thing we have? Consensus. The next thing we have is what? Cryptography. And the final thing we have is what? Data. That's why when you go and research about blockchain, they will always tell you something. They will tell you distributed. They will tell you ledger. What ledger means is just how information is being stored. But when you do your research, you find out more. Now, the next thing you find out is decentralization. The fact that we all know the secret. All of us know the secret. Not one person knows the secret. Everybody knows the secret. That is decentralization. It means everybody has the same information. Everybody has the same access towards the data. That's decentralization. Now, if Swiper knows that, we all know this secret, but he doesn't, and he says maybe he will hypnotize somebody to tell him the secret, and maybe he decides to hypnotize one person, the person will tell him in the whispering language. Now imagine Swiper does not know how to whisper. He doesn't have the ability to hear whispers. That is why cryptography is very important. You have the information, but it's done in such a way that you don't have the key to unlock it. All of these things are what make up the blockchain technology. These things are the reason we can have crypto, right? All right, now let's go to the next slide. Okay, so why blockchain? Because we want to go from a central control, where everybody has access to the servers, to a decentralized control, where each of us, with our devices, can access that same server. Next slide, please. So how to blockchain? Next slide. How do you want to blockchain? The first thing is to learn. That's the first thing. The next thing is to collaborate. This is the final thing. Now, if you don't earn, forget it. This learning has not been complete. The first thing is you need to learn, you need to collaborate, and then you need to earn. The learning aspect is the first and most important thing. The next thing is collaborate. You can't build everything by yourself. You need to work with people. And then the final thing is to earn. You have to earn from this. Next slide. Now, I said when to blockchain. Now. Everyone say now. Say, now is the time to blockchain. Thank you. All right, that's all for me. Thank you so much.
All right. Please, can we celebrate Carla again? Carla hasn't exhausted the knowledge she was passing. But time, we were already very constrained with time. So maybe what we're going to do, for those of us who probably, I don't know, Code Ambassador, if you can make that arrangement, for those of us who are going to continue with the summer class, we may find a way to give you access to Carla. Carla, is that an arrangement you can make? Thank you so much. Please celebrate Mrs. Carla again. That was amazing. That was amazing. Now, who is ready to win some amazing stuff? Who is ready to win? Okay. So remember the piece of paper we gave to you. Can you bring it out now? That's your personal piece of paper. If it's rough, you are going to lose. Oh, you've roughed your own? Aha, you've lost already. So if it is rough, it is you, and you've given your own to somebody. Okay. So this is the first thing. For those of you who participated in the hackathon, the result is ready. You've already won. We'll announce you and we'll announce what you won. Now, for the next set of people, those who participated in the game, I think somebody won the game. Who can remember the name of the person? You can still remember? Can I hear it? Okay. So should we give Trinity her own gift now? All right, so since everybody has unanimously asked us to give Trinity, I'd like to call on Mr. Somkene. Please come forward so that we can present Trinity with her own gift. And she can retire so that we can start the other ones. Where is our gift? Who moved it? Okay. So Trinity just won a smart watch. So please, Trinity, come upstage. Come. Wow. Where did they do change of age again, Seth? Wow. Please celebrate her as she comes to receive her gift. You never can tell. If you celebrate her, you might be celebrated.
On behalf of Code Ambassadors, our sponsors, and also our supporters, we present to you a smart bracelet.
Congratulations, Trinity. So you see, that's why we ask you to, come. That's why we ask you to participate when you come to events like this. You never can tell. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we good? Now, they are going to spin, and the spin will get to someone's number randomly. So, and there's a lot to win, right? So hold your number and be looking at your number. So if we get to your number, you might be the winner of a brand new one thing. All right, so are we good? Are we ready? Meanwhile, the hackathons, judges, are we good? We have the first 3 winners. Awesome. So, can we go? All right. So they say we should move it to next year. We should do it this year. But we can still win next year now. So if we win it this year, what will we now win next year? Oh, another one will come. Okay. Well, since you people have decided that we should win it this year, we are going to win it this year. Code Ambassador has already provided as you're winning, you're receiving your gifts. All right? So, somebody will win this house? Oh, okay. This is the one I would have played. Please, can somebody give me this thing? Let me join now and play. You are saying no. Me that is calling, you are saying no. I'll cancel it, though. I will cancel it. So now let's do it this way. Do you agree that I should join and play or I should cancel it? Okay, they say I should cancel. Is that not what you said? So what did you say? I should join and play. So give me 5 numbers. Am I not an adult? I'm supposed to have 5 numbers now. I should take how many? Thank you. They said I should take 7 numbers. Are you saying yeah, no, or yes? Which one? Let me hear very well. I should take 0. We have cancelled the game. You said 0 now? Okay, we are ready. All right. So, who is ready to play? Can I see some hands? Okay, let me count. I can't count this one. It's plenty. We need an AI. I think somebody needs to develop an AI that can count hands like this. Right? Okay. So can we go ahead? If you're ready, I'm ready. So let's go for the first spin. So get ready. Be looking at your number. Have it in your hands. All right? So the first spin. Yeah, pick the microphone and join me. So he's going to explain a bit about it before we go.
First of all, we need to...
Silence!
You need to understand that this is a third party. We didn't develop this ourselves, right? So there's no room for foul play. Okay? So we're going to pick a random number randomly, okay? And we issued out 800 tickets. So we're going to change that to 800 now. 800, perfect. So it means there are 800 numbers here now. So when it spins, it's going to choose a particular number and then we'll tell you what you've won. Is that fine? Is that okay? Are you ready? Okay.
All right. So let's go. I know somebody's praying. Okay. Who has 119? Look at your numbers.
If that's the number, please come out.
You have 119?
119.
Woo! Nice. Nice one. Oh yeah, bring your number. Let's confirm. Mr. Somkele, please come. You will be presenting. Oh, okay. Come now, let's confirm. Okay, so 119. Why is he looking like 611? No, okay. 119. So we got our first winner. I think we can take this back to avoid stories that touch. Yeah. All right, so you got yourself a smart watch.
Congratulations. Thank you very much.
All right, I guess we can spin again.
Are you ready for the next spin?
Who is ready? All right, let's go. Smart flask. Oh, this is huge. Please. Don't worry, we won't give you. Oh yeah, go ahead and spin. Who is 798?
798.
798.
Anyone?
Anyone that nobody win is my own number.
Go in.
798.
Go in.
Has the person left?
Gone.
Gone. Okay.
Spin again, please.
Spin again. All right. 337.
337.
337. Do we have 337? Is that you?
Wow.
Whoa. Okay. Let's confirm. 337. Wonderful. Congratulations. Okay, keep it. All right, come and receive. Wow. A smart flask that tells you the temperature of your water. Whether it's cold or it's hot. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
All right.
Congratulations.
All right, so let's go again. Another smart flask. Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, so another smart flask.
All right. Are you
Let's
ready to
spin.
again?
Let's go. Three.
Anyone with that number?
383. Oh, wonderful. Yes. Please come. 383. Awesome. Come this way. 383. Now, I'm not going to mention what we are going to win next until the person wins. 383? Awesome. Okay, make the presentation. Congratulations, you got yourself a smart flask from Code Ambassadors. Yeah, you can show the Code Ambassador, so that they know that we are, hold on. Okay, hold it this way. Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Now, we're not mentioning what the person is going to win for the next one. All right, so let's spin.
Spin.
Seven, 783. Is that 783?
783.
Are you for real? Seven, 8, 3. How old are you? Don't verse. No verse. Are you a young techie? See our destiny helper coming. I said, we are not taking your own. No. It's my children. No, don't give anybody. Give me. Hey.
It's gone.
It's cancelled. It's cancelled. Bring the note to me.
We have to spin again, okay?
Sorry, sir. You would have reduced your age.
All right. We're gonna spin
Wow.
again.
And let me tell him what he actually won. And it's something that he really needs. And guess what? No? Headsets. Spin again. Seven, 4, 0. Who is 740? 740.
740. Anyone? 740.
Go in.
Anyone?
740 go in. 740 go in. 740 gone.
Why are you too quick to
Let's
say
spin
gone?
again.
You're too quick to say gone. Okay. All right, spin.
One four zero. Who is 140?
Going.
140.
Get now. Going.
140. Can I see it? Yeah, 140. Please come up. Virtual reality headsets. Oh my God. Bring it up. No. This is huge. Wow. Please, Mr. Somkene, present it. That is a virtual reality headset. If I tell you how much it costs, it will shock you. Wow, congratulations. Okay, so let's go for another spin.
All right.
$59. 59.
Going.
59 going. 59 going. Oh, not gone. We have 59. Let me see. Yes, 59. Wow, 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 wow. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And she received a hydrophobic, is it a hydrophobic? Robotic vehicle. Wow, 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 wow. That's amazing. Congratulations. Okay. Now, somebody said I should spin again. I will consider spinning again on one condition. And that condition is that we will first and foremost settle those who did the hackathon. And then I will now consider whether I want to spin again. But leave the spinning where it is. I'd like to invite our judges. Please, can you step forward? Please put your hands together for our judges as they make their way up. Awesome, awesome. Mr. Paul with the result. I hope there's no server glitch. All right. So please.
All right. Put your hands together for yourself once more. Put your hands together for yourself. We saw what our brothers and sisters did there. They presented their solutions to their problems, to the problems we're facing. And all the solutions are beautiful, ranging from estate security management to gender equality to PIGA, no to sexual abuse, health emergency response, travel and tour, platform, meal power, disaster response, power connect, and all of them. They are so beautiful solutions that if you give us the opportunity, we would want to see all of these solutions come to life. But like I said earlier, it's a competition, but we don't want to see it like a competition. There must be a winner. And for the sake of this hackathon, we're having the first, second, and third position. The results, first, second, third, and the fourth winners. The results are here, and we're going to hear from our MC.
All right. I think someone is having fun on this stage. Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I want to confirm with the judges, is this your result?
Yes, yes.
Unanimously, this is your result.
Yes.
First and foremost, let me congratulate everyone who applied for the hackathon. And why I'm congratulating you is because when you made the application, the 9 of you who came up stage were not the only persons that applied. So you being able to scale through the entire process and even got up stage is already a win. Now, we were supposed to give only first, second, and third positions, but for some reason, someone actually did an amazing and excellent job that the judges had a hard time even being able to select this. So we decided to extend that to accommodate the fourth person. And the result with me here, for the fourth position, that goes to our brother who created the disaster response management solution, Idris Nafiz. Idris Nafiz, please can you step forward? Idris Nafis is going to receive a fully funded scholarship for the next cohort of the Code Ambassadors Summer Class.
Please put your hands together for him.
To continue building. Next year, he might be the next person going to the US. Please celebrate him as he comes
Put your hands
up.
together for him.
While he's coming, we have the third position, which goes to one of us that built the travel and tour solution, Onuja Christine.
Put your hands together for her.
Onuja Christine. Onuja Christine is going to receive a brand new laptop and an internet MiFi to go with it, plus a 3 months data supply.
Put your hands together for her.
Please celebrate her. It might be you next. So that's why you need to celebrate her as she receives. Stay here. Okay, that can happen centrally. So that's your brand new laptop and your MiFi.
Yeah, all right. So this particular prize is sponsored by CISA. CISA is Computer Empowerment Scheme for Africa. So they are supporting this hackathon, this second runner-up, with a laptop, Dell laptop Core i5, 8 gig RAM, 256 SSD. All right. So and a MiFi. So this MiFi has data support for three months. All right. And you also will be given access to our coding program. On behalf of CISA, sorry, the representative is not available at the moment, but on behalf of CISA, we present to you this laptop. Okay, so he will be getting a scholarship and a T-shirt. Please, can I get this T-shirt? All right. I hope it's fine, right?
All right, so while we are awarding him his scholarship, the first runner-up is a B Divine, Gender Equality Solution. A B Divine, who is also going to receive another laptop, brand new laptop, internet, MiFi, and data support for 3 months.
Jesus.
To continue building her solution. No, go this way.
Jesus.
Wow. Wow, this is awesome.
All right, so I have to say this at this point. For transparency's sake, I didn't know the winner, not until I stepped on this stage. People that know us, Code Ambassador, know that we are people of integrity. So we have to get Harcourt to handle the hackathon. All right, Harcourt and Technoville, they handled the hackathon. So this, in fact, when I saw her, why I'm saying this is that when I saw her, I was surprised because she happens to be the face of what they call it, the face on our design. All right, so that's.
I think she was from the first, the maiden edition.
Last year, yeah. So
Was it maiden edition? And she won something from me too,
no,
I guess.
She's not the
Was
one.
she not
Yeah.
the one? Okay.
So, on behalf of, wow, divine. I'm shocked. Okay. So on behalf of CISA again, we have this data. So this is a MiFi, MTN MiFi. Now it has not been activated. So hopefully they will activate it. And there's a clause to this. So parents, you also hear this. This particular, you will sign a form that this laptop will solely be used for the child. We don't want a situation where you just get the laptop and you take it away from the child. All right, for 3 months, we are going to provide mentorship and support free of charge. All right, on behalf of CISA and Code Ambassador, we present the same specification, Core i5, 8 gig RAM, 256 SSD, Dell Latitude to you.
Please, to reiterate, All the parents of the winners are going to sign a document with code ambassadors. If you need a laptop to work in your office, go and buy one. This is a laptop for her to start her career. Please, her receipt. This is a laptop for her to start her career and build a solution that can buy you multiple laptops. So don't take it away from her to say, oh, there is this thing I need to submit in my office and we need it. No, it is for them to use for their solution. And now, ladies and gentlemen, just like Mr. Somkene said, none of us knew these results. I was given these results on this stage, and that's the first time I'm also seeing it. So Code Ambassador made sure that there was no reason for any form of manipulation or any form of influence on the selection. And now, the winner of the hackathon for the 3rd edition of the Young Techies Festival for 2024 is... Somebody called his own name. You can award yourself, no problem. Ladies and gentlemen, is the person who gave us the estate security management solution, Imisiola Adams. Imisiola Adams. Please put your hands together for Imisiola Adams. How did you get here fast? Wonderful. How did you get here fast? Did you believe you were going to win?
Yes.
Okay, your seat was in front. And you had the confidence you were going to win?
Yes.
What gave you that confidence?
Well, I just prayed to God that I'll win. And then he granted me favor and I've won it.
All right. How old are you again?
I'm 10.
You are?
10.
Now God has granted you a favor. You need to grant God the favor of solving people's problem. You know that security issue you talked about? Now is the time to solve it. How long did you say it would take to solve that problem again?
Take a long time. But by God's grace, I'll finish it on time.
Should I come and check?
Yes.
So Code Ambassadors can come and check?
Yes.
All right. So please, congratulations again. Please put your hands together for Imisiola Adams.
All right. This particular award is sponsored by Market Square. How many of you have used Market Square before? Give Jesus a
Where
wide
are they?
All right. Let's put our hands together as we welcome the representative from Market Square.
Please put your hands together for Market Square.
So
thank you so much for this.
The laptop is from Market Square, while the router is still from Caesar. All right. Then the T-shirt is from Code Ambassador.
We need to wear him the T-shirt, though. That's our winner for 2024 Young Techies Festival Hackathon 3.0. Now, those of you who are thinking that we're joking, are you inspired enough to want to try something next year? How many of us are inspired to want to work on something and provide a solution next year? How many of us are inspired enough to want to be on this stage next year? How many of us are going to win next year? Celebrate yourself. Don't worry, you will grow into the clothes. That's how they were buying for us back in the days. It's for your CEO experience.
All right. So on behalf of Caesar, they want to hand over this one first. And on behalf of Market Square, courtesy of Market Square. All right. Donated by Market Square. So
All right. Where are all the other winners? Please come upstage so that we can have a group photograph. Where is the other winners?
So finally, sorry.
Is it heavy? You can give me, I will carry it for you. I'll give you my address later.
For the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up. For the champions.
Where is the third position?
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
We'll take a group photograph with all the winners.
For the champions, for the champions.
One of our third amazing sponsor is Rio Foundation. In fact, they sponsor this event. They have been consistent in sponsoring this event. And most of the meals that you're going to take. Okay, Market Square also supported with the drinks you'll be having around, and then CISA supported with this, and then Rio Foundation supported with the meals you also be having. So we say thank you to Market Square. Thank you to Market Square. We hope we'll have more time to partner. Thank you also to CISA. I know that they are watching. CISA, thank you so much. Rio Foundation, we are happy. Let's do this next year. So hoping next year we'll give 10 laptops.
Mr. Sokole, where are you going to? So make a carry them to go house. Please come.
Just life, that's how it is. 'Cause we have our strengths and
you did a good job.
weaknesses. I have vision.
Please, this photograph should hold on. I know that Mr. Sokole. Please hold the microphone. Hold it. Now, I am going to do this whether they like me or not. Please, all the volunteers, find wherever Mrs. Priye is. Bring her to this stage. We will not take the photograph without her. Please. If she refuses, we'll call Tim Arif. Now, the reason is because we know code ambassadors. And everybody, every parent here knows this. This man is the founder of Code Ambassadors. He is the brain, he is the head, and he has been pushing this. But we all know, if you have ever done something like this, you know that if your wife, the madam of the house, the neck does not push you, you will not release that money to do anything. So there's no way we are going to celebrate this. She has had sleepless nights. She has been in this hall for days, making sure that everything is happening. And one of the things she has been clamoring for, I think I gave her Minister of Welfare. She said, please let my children eat first. All right? So she's responsible for literally everything that is happening here. And so, no, come closer to your people. So, there is no way we are going to have this without this wonderful woman who has supported the husband the entire journey up until now. So please, the entire Code Ambassador team, get ready. After this particular shot, we'll also have you join us for this. And immediately after that, the food is ready. They will go out to get the food ready. Where are the Code Ambassador team? Everybody. So photographers, take this shot. And then after this one, we'll take the Code Ambassador team joining us. So hold on, Code Ambassador team. Just hold on. Let's do this quickly. All right, let's go. All right, the entire Code Ambassador team, can you join us? Congratulations to our winners. The Code Ambassador team. You people should not be in a hurry now. Where the team is joining us and you people are running away. Where's the Code Ambassador team? You want us to use AI to add you? Okay, great. So let's do this very quickly. All right, so this is what we are going to do. Okay. Oh, Code Ambassador team. I know so now they go bring food. Mona, wait. All right, so thank you so much. Now they are going to get all our food ready. But while they are preparing our food, something is whispering to me to do another giveaway. Should I do another giveaway? Okay, so this is what we are going to do. Before we do the giveaway, they are going to get our food. Don't go anywhere. They're going to get our food ready and bring them in so that all of us can have our food. And then the technologies we talked about are ready. We'll go and experience it. But before we do that, I want all the young techies to move forward. Every one of you. All of you, come forward. We're going to have a photograph, a group photograph from here. Photographer, you can use the... So everybody come forward. All the young techies, come forward. If you are a giant, if you are a future giant, come forward. No, not on the stage. Yeah. Now, if you feel here, we'll take all this. Don't worry, the photograph. Okay, carry your bags and materials if you want to carry them. They will go back and sit down and eat now. Okay. Please carry your bags, your materials come out, all of you. We're going to have our own group photograph so that when all of us are going to become CEOs, we'll look back to the first ever Young Techie Festival that started our journey. All the young techies, all the young giants, come forward. When I say Young Techie Festival, what do you answer? I am not hearing you. Young Techies Festival. Say it like you mean it. Young Techie Festival. You can change your style where you're saying that. Young Techie Festival. You are not even saying it with a smile. So how do we know you're happy? Now, how do we know that you're part of the next giant that we are raising? So Young Techie Festival. Are we good? All right, so stay where you are. Those of us in front, like you are facing back now, start retiring to your seats so that bit by bit, don't rush. They will serve your food while you are seated. Anybody standing will not get food. Don't rush. Quietly retire to your seat. You know where you were sitting before. Sit down there. Your food will be brought to you there. While we are seated, we will give you, once you pick up your food, you'll go and experience the 3D printing. You go and experience the virtual reality. But before that, we would like to invite the Reality 3D Hub. Please, Reality 3D Hub, can you come and tell us a bit about your technology so that way we can have people come to experience it? Reality 3D Hub, can we have a rep from you to come and speak to us? Once again, I want to say a big thank you to all our sponsors and our supporters for this great event. And we invite you to show solidarity with us. And also, by next year, we're going to have it bigger. If you have followed the Young Techies Festival from the very first time we started, starting from 3 years ago, when we started, the hall we used was quite small. We didn't feel it. By the second year, we had more number. That the concern was, how do we get a bigger hall and even get a bigger parking space? This year, graciously, we had a bigger place. Now, I think the problem we are having, which is a good problem, a problem of growth, is to find a bigger way to accommodate more people next year. So we're going to run this next year as well, and we're also inviting you to come next year so that we can show you the progress we've made all along. Please be seated. If you're not seated, nobody's going to give you food. So be seated. You'll be giving your food. And I'll hand over this time to the Reality 3D Hub to show us. Please come to the center. Then after this, once you collect your food, stay seated, eat your food, and then we'll go and experience the technologies that are available here.
Hello, everybody. We are at 3D Hub. And before we like to start our presentation, we want to hear from our small friend here with us.
Hello, can I get your attention, please? Something very serious is happening here. So while you're receiving your food, please pay attention. Some of you might want to build robots. Some of you might want to build technologies that has to do with 3D printing. Listen to what they are offering and what our little friend we saw on screen is going to say.
So we just plugged that to our Bluetooth speaker so you can be more audible.
Hello, I am Rava, Reality's advanced virtual assistant. I am Reality's first custom robot, and it is wonderful to be here at the Young Techies Festival 2024. I hope you are all excited for the day. Do not forget to check out our booth to get all sorts of amazing insights about tech and the industry. I'll pass the mic to my boss now, but never forget, learning is awesome.
Thank you very much. And I'll be passing the mic to my teammates going to take over from here.
Good day, everyone. My name is Ella from Reality 3D Hub.
Okay, before I start, I want us to do like a quick survey. How many of us here are into software? Just raise your hand. Okay, how many of us are into software or want to learn software? Are we being honest? How many of us are into hardware? Be honest. How many of us want to go into hardware? I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like these days when we talk about tech, we are only thinking about coding, or we're only thinking about software. But did you know that robotics is also tech? You knew that? Okay, that's awesome to hear. So my next slide, please. Now, when it comes to building, there are 3 things to consider. When it comes to building physical products, there are 3 things to consider. What does your product do? What problem does it solve? And how marketable is this product? Because you can have a flying whale, but if people are not able to afford it, then they will not be able to, have that impact of your product. So every 3 great robot has 3 parts. The mechanical design. These are the parts that move, right? Your wheels, your axles, your crankshafts, and the rest. Then we have electronics. What does electronics do? What does electronics do? It powers it. Thank you very much. You're smart. It powers the mechanical parts, right? Now, we can have mechanical parts that move without electronics. But electronics is just a simpler way. Imagine having to move from here to there, and you have to step on an accelerator. What if you had a solenoid? What if you had like an electronic component, like a motor, that can automatically do that for you? Next thing is the programming. Okay, this is where the software guy is coming. I didn't mean to like brush you guys off. So now software does the automation, right? So what are the 3 things? Sorry, I can't hear you. Thank you very much. Next slide, please. So here at Reality 3D Hub, we do all these things I just talked about. We do computer-aided design, which is when you use computers to create your products. And then we 3D print these things. If you don't know what a 3D printer is, because of time, just come to our booth at the back, and we'll show you what it does. And finally, we have robotics. And of course, because we are here to make impact, we can also train you guys on how to use these different technologies. Next slide, please. So a word of advice from me to you. Think big. What did I say? You are not too small. How old was David when he killed Goliath? 12, right? We have a lot of people that came on here on stage and spoke to us, and they were less than 15. The winner of this hackathon was 10. Be inspired. Don't be limited. Think big. But when you think big, start small. Okay? I know you want to build the next flying jet, the next flying car. But right now, you don't really have the knowledge. So start small. Start by building a toy car, a robotic fish. My teammate actually did that once anyway. And so start small, okay? Ask questions. No question is too stupid. Ask, how can I do that? Elon Musk built spaceships that can come back to Earth. How did he do that? Don't be afraid to ask questions. No question is too dumb. And finally, don't get overwhelmed, okay? I know it's challenging. It's tough. But you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. Can you say that? Louder. So on behalf of Reality 3D Hub, we want to say a very big thank you to Code Ambassadors and the organizers of the Young Techies Festival for giving us this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, so we have come to the end of... You don't want us to close? Because you have seen food. All right, next year's Young Techies Festival 4.0 is 19th of July, 2020. What? Are you going to be there? In fact, let me tell you the goal. By next year, if all things being equal, Christ tarries, we'll likely have Young Techies Festival in 3 regions. We can have in Abuja, have one in Port Harcourt and all that. So we hope to see you. Thank you so much to all our supporters. Now, when you hear Code Ambassadors, it's not just me. First of all, it's God. Then you have my amazing team. I want to really thank them. My lovely wife. I want to really appreciate you. Victor, Stanley, Confidence, George, and a lot of them, I want to say a very big thank you. So thank you for coming, and for our amazing speakers, we are really, really grateful. Brain Friend, we are happy for having you back again. Keep It In Foundation, we are really happy. And funny enough, Jacobs Well High School, they are part of the supporters. Not because I consult them. Oh. No, like they supported, not by support. Well done, well done. Like they supported with funds. All right. So thank you so much. I'm really overwhelmed. I want to end by saying, our dear parents, we couldn't have actually gone this far if you didn't release your children. All right. So thank you so much. And I want to just leave you with this. Children are like arrows. How far they go depends on how well you shoot them. Thank you for shooting them well.
All right, thank you so much. You heard it firsthand. To tell you how much success Young Techies Festival has recorded. The next Young Techies Festival, if God tarries, is on the 19th of July, 2025. So you have 1 whole year from today to prepare to show up on that day. So on behalf of the entire organizing committee, the code ambassadors, and the entire team, our partners, our supporters, the parents, the young techies, and all the kings and queens, can you just wave a hand to just say thank you to yourself and appreciate yourself? Celebrate yourself. Put your hands together for yourselves. You are amazing. You are amazing. I'm looking forward to having every one of you show up again. The technical team, you are amazing. There's no better way to say it than to say a big thank you to each and every one of you. And we look forward to seeing you again next year.